Hello, everyone. All right. Let's turn it down a little bit. Hello. All right. Who's ready for more Tarkov? I forgot how long this song was, but it's finishing up. I think today, actually, I want to listen to some royalty-free music, which we don't have to do anymore, but some new tracks from the Stream Beats Synthwave album have come out. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so these are the old ones. These are the new ones. Okay. Oh, one of these tracks is called Beskar Smartwatch, so I'm into that. Yeah, we'll just start with this and we'll just go down the albums and see what they're like. Some good track names here. Downbeat, Beat Down. I like that. Wasted Keybinds. It's a good one. What else we got here? NPC Virus. That's pretty good. Vampire Vigilante. Hey, Mr. Cubat. All right, that sounds good. I can help out with part of that. Gorilla Milkshake. Gorilla spelled like not the animal, the other gorilla, like Gorilla Radio. Let's see. Synthwave Go Burr. Okay, it's a good name. Inspired by recent events. Right. Chocolate Flake. I like that. I don't know if that's a reference to the popular chocolate bar. I hope so. Moon Spelunking. That's a good title. Let's see. And then one called Script Kitty. Okay. Well, yeah. Listen to some synthwave today. Let's head over to Tarkov land. Yeah, we're going to be trying to finish Shooterborn in Heaven today if we can. If the weather gods in Tarkov are nice to us. Got some stuff to some busy work here in the hideout. Wow, that is an example of one that is not worth 85k. At least is it? Gilnox, hello. Morgs. Morgs is lurking, I believe. Maybe doing family stuff. Get my Bitcoin for today. I think I crafted more pistol ammo in case we need that. Running Monkeys, hello. Raymond Damon. Raymond Damon. I'm guessing that's how you pronounce that. Hopefully that's correct. Hello. Yeah, today, Tarkov. Tomorrow is the penultimate episode of Play It Forward with James, the second last Tarkov episode. Rial, hello. I'm glad you can catch me live too. Yeah, today, normal time, 8 p.m. Tomorrow. So tomorrow's a big day for me. Tomorrow I got to get up early and do Play It Forward with James. That's at 2 p.m. Pacific time, which for me is 6 a.m. So I've got to get up at 5 a.m. So that's something. So I'll be up. We'll do Play It Forward. We go from 2 to 5. Then I'm going to duck out. James, I think, is going to keep going till like 6, something like that. And then I'm going to go live at 6 on my channel for a streamiversary, because it's been 3 years since I've been streaming. So I want to celebrate with a little bit of a longer stream. So that's why I'm starting early. Gonna be playing more Tarkov, gonna be hanging out. It's gonna be a great day. I hope you, if you're available, can all join me to celebrate. You don't get, that's fair enough. Yeah. Well, I mean, I always like to check and make sure if people have a preferred version that we use that. I'm glad you've enjoyed Play It Forward. A lot of people have. It did what we kind of set out to do, which is that, you know, Tarkov is a game that has been blowing up on Twitch for a little while now, but not everyone is familiar with it. So it was good that we did the series, and it's nice to see people, you know, vibe with the game, you know, get into it. I wasn't sure how it was going to go, but it's cool to see people enjoying it, and, you know, either enjoying watching it or picking it up themselves. Both are valid forms of enjoying Tarkov, of course. Yeah. So I think it will appear time to time in a bonus stream going forward after the Play It Forward completes. I think James has said, especially since like Wheeler is getting into it, and a couple of other friends have like indicated maybe they're interested a little down the track. Like next Wipe, I think James will be excited to play from the start along with everyone else, because that's a very cool time to play Tarkov, in my opinion. When everyone's kind of on an even go of things. I'm going to pop off some Propator because I have some low use meds that we can use. We'll get rid of. And then I have a bunch of selling stuff to do here. So we can put these. I did not organize. I've been busy playing. I've been like completely absorbed in playing Valheim. So unfortunately, I did not do much stash management overnight. Yeah, I hear that a lot, Damon, actually. Like that, it's a very enjoyable game to watch, but it's a lot to play and it can be stressful. So it is totally valid to want to watch it, but not play it yourself, I think. Wow, this box is full, huh? You can't even see all of it, and it's full. Do I have like an abundance of med space? Oh, I totally do. Okay, let's start chucking the med piles in this box over here, because meds can be, they're a barter item, but they can also go in the medical cases if you so choose. That freed up a little bit of space, not like a lot. Oops. My money's in there. You want to serve with other streamers? So I'm playing on Will Smith's server. So there's not a lot of us. There's like 3, I think, that play mainly, at least that I've encountered. Been like a run or 2 every week. It's about all I can manage to enjoy right now. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, however you choose to engage with any game is your choice. Oh, that actually sells okay. Okay. All right, let's store some of this stuff away. That. What is in West 207? I got this key from a scav case. So West 207. The room is always open. There is no usage for the key. Great. Excellent. No wonder I didn't have it examined when I first got it, so that explains why. It's a junk key. Yeah, so I've been playing a lot of Valheim, and really enjoying it, actually. It's probably not a game I would stream, just because it's a very... It has mundane parts. I think the boss fights are kind of cool and active, but I think most of it is like, going to collect wood and it's fun. Bunny Fiend, holy shit. Bunny Fiend, thank you for 10 gift subs. That's ridiculous. Thank you so much. Veshnikard, Nathan J, Kevin B, Vicaster, VGZ, Brennan, HP Jones, Snow Monkey, Pipe Smoking Owl, Nanimus Prime, and Raymond Damon. Congratulations, everyone. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Bunny Fiend, can we please get some hearts in chat for Bunny Fiend's very generous gift subs? That is huge. Thank you so much. Yeah, today, I don't know how many of you follow me on Twitter, but I tweeted that I had a real annoying death in Valheim because I just built a boat for the first time. I just built the not raft, the actual boat. The Carve, I think it's called. It's like a Viking longboat, and went sailing trying to find an area that hadn't been explored by the people on Will's server, and died stupidly. I got poisoned and just got poisoned out and like ran out of stamina and like was trying to hop back in the boat and couldn't get back in the boat and then died. And it was very sad because it was very far away from where I've been hanging out, and I immediately closed the game. I was like, all right, nope, not dealing with that. No, thank you. Just the concept of like, okay, so I've lost all my armor, all my good tools. Like the immediate thing was like, can I just not bother? Can I just like leave that shit out there and never go back? But I was like, no, like all my bronze like tools are out there that I've upgraded, and like my upgraded armor. That's not a big deal. Troll armor is easy to get, but like I bought the like light, the headlamp circlet thing, and I bought the belt that increases your carrying capacity, and that's like 1,600 coins, which is a lot of money. So I was like, oh, I do have to go back out. So I immediately logged out, posted on Twitter about how angry I was with a screenshot of how far it is from where my base is to where I died. And then like walked away from the computer, went and had lunch, fed the alley, and then was like, okay, we've got like some time before the stream. Let's sit down and see, can we do this? And like worked out like, okay, I have enough bronze to make the boat again. I need to farm some resin and some stuff, but like went out, crafted a boat, realized that I'd kind of gone like on the screenshot I put on Twitter, like I kind of went around and then down and died. I went around like a landmass and then died on the other side. And it turns out now that I knew where the swamp was, I could just cut straight there around the bottom of the landmass. So the trip was actually much, much shorter, and I got lucky with the wind, so it wasn't too bad. And then got my stuff and was like, okay. And then was like, okay, well, let's walk around and see, because the whole point of the trip was to find a burial crypt to see if I could get some iron, and couldn't find a crypt, and then was getting chased by like a billion Draugr and blobs and skeletons and all sorts of shit. So then was like, fuck, okay, I'm out of stamina, I'm getting low, let's get back to the ship. And as I was running back, there was a serpent like biting my ship and like swimming around, because I guess it was night. And I was like, oh, fuck me. And then ran up and was like, well, I'm going to try and kill the serpent because I've never seen one before. So I went to shoot it, and its health bar came up and it was on like 10% life. So I guess then I noticed there were all these leeches like biting it in its butt. So I guess it had just been sitting there trying to damage my boat and been getting eaten by leeches. I didn't even know the different animals fought, but that's cool. So all I had to do was like hit it like with a couple of arrows, and it was done. And I got some serpent meat, and I got some serpent scales, and then I got on the boat and got the fuck out. And then I sailed all the way home, and it worked out great. So now I have all my stuff back, and I have some serpent meat and some serpent scales. I still need more iron, but you know, that's a problem for tonight to deal with. So it ended up being great. And I've just got a farm going, so I'm growing some carrots and turnips, so I have access to slightly better food. I've mostly just been using the jam and sausages so far. How do you keep from littering a bunch of random loot around? So I don't really like it. I was talking to TQ about this earlier. I'm on their server, but I'm mostly playing solo. Hey, Pipe Smoking Owl. So it's a little weird, but like it's because like they were already ahead of me, and I still wanted to experience the early part of the game. So I've been mostly trying to tech up, but it's tricky because they've explored a lot of the world, so I have to keep going further to find new resources. The key to good Valheim times for me is to send other people fetching resources for you while you build some awesome housing farm and make mead. Yeah, I mean, I think that's how TQ plays. Yeah, that is definitely the way to play. I don't know. It's like I was the same with Terraria too, where I just kind of prefer the challenge of playing solo. I don't know why. Like, it did. I was thinking about it today. I was like, there's really nothing just that would have stopped me from just like hanging out in Will's base and going to get my own stuff, but like at least using the resources, like using the smelters and stuff they built, because that was the hard one. The big hurdle for me was finding the certing cores, the little red cubes that you need to build like a smelter and the charcoal hut, whatever that thing's called. That was a big milestone because a lot of the crypts that I found had already been hit. And so it took me a while to get, like, because you need a lot, you need 5 for each, but I do finally have them. So, hey, yeah. Bunny Fiend very generously gifted some subs. So, enjoy, the emotes, Pope Sophia, and welcome to the Funky Bunch. Try to provide milestone stations to people so they don't have to grind to tech up. So we do have that. Hey, Goblin Ranger, thank you for continuing the gift sub as well. Unfortunately, Twitch doesn't emote. It doesn't alert for that, but we can emote for it. I'll put some hearts in chat. Oh, look at that, a little bolt action scope. Okay, it doesn't look like it's raining yet today. So I might bop this stuff out. If I unload, no, that's not going to make it. Go like that. I like kind of leaving my loadouts ready to go as best as I can. And in fact, I think, no. I think, didn't I put it with that one? It's that one. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I put a loadout ready to go. And then that one. And then I dragged a bunch of the mags here, I think. And where would I put the pistol? There, probably? Okay, they're all good. There we go. So we'll keep... they can come out. That shit's getting a bit messy. We're going to need... Maybe we'll take... that. We need a CMS. We're going to need... we're not going to reserve, so I don't need the paracord. I might start using Vaseline because I have a shitload of it. So I'm going to need a stack of that. And we're going to need a stack of that. That. We'll probably leave that behind because we don't need that many. We don't need to take them. Need to take that. Am I holding 10 billion mags? Okay, so there's a few different painkillers. There's regular old painkillers. There's ibuprofen. There's also Augmentin, but that doesn't really count in my opinion because it's single use and it's better for crafting. Then you've got Vaseline, then you've got Golden Star, and we'll throw Morphine in there. So Painkillers is the cheapest and the first. It's very quick. It only lasts less than a minute and a half. It's 80 seconds. And you lose hydration. Pretty much all the painkillers you lose hydration. But Painkillers is the first one you get access to. Ibuprofen is pretty good. It lasts 280 seconds. It's also, interestingly, the only painkiller that removes contusion. I'm not sure why, but specifically ibuprofen removes contusion. It's weird. Hey, James. It also reduces hydration, but it lasts a decent amount of time. It's relatively quick to use at 5 seconds. Ibuprofen's pretty good early on. That's about 40k right now. Oh, it's gone up a bit. It's 60. 70. Wow, they've gone up a lot. Then next up from that, you've got Vaseline. Vaseline used to be 10 use, the same way Golden Star is. They dropped it to 6 this wipe because it wasn't enough. There wasn't enough of a difference between Vaseline and Golden Star. So now Vaseline has a max of 6 uses. You do lose 5 hydration and 5 energy when using it. It takes 6 seconds to use, so it's slightly longer, but it also lasts slightly longer. It's 300 seconds as opposed to 280. So right now, I personally would rank Golden Star is clearly the best. I think ibuprofen is slightly better. Vaseline is next after that, and then Painkillers is the worst, but it's the cheapest and earliest you get. And then the reason Golden Star is the best is because it has the most uses at 10 uses. It lasts 400 seconds. Oh, it also removes contusion. Oh, look at that. I didn't think that used to be there. And you do lose 15 energy as opposed to hydration. Oh, I see. It's actually 350 for remove pain. The radiation exposure doesn't really matter right now. There's no radiation in the game, but it might come in later as they add things. So Golden Star is distinct in that I actually have a Golden Star over here too. The little Golden Star thing. Um, it reduces energy, and energy is like a little easier to come by than hydration. But importantly, for 5 seconds after you use it, you get 1 energy and 1 hydration every second. So you get 5 energy and 5 hydration back. So it removes 15, but technically it's only really removing 10 effectively because it gives you 5 back immediately after using it, and you get some hydration back as well. And if you were at 0 hydration, this negative 15 wouldn't matter because you can't go below 0. So using it at 0 energy would actually just put you on 5 energy. So it's really good, yeah. A couple other reasons it's good is that you can craft with Golden Star, which is what I just did. So you can use a way to like kind of offset some of the price because Golden Star is very expensive at 150k. As people are getting into late game now, ibuprofen and Golden Star are going up because they're more late game painkillers. So you can craft, I think this is a bottle of ibuprofen, a bottle of, or a, what do you call this? A tin of Golden Star, and some meds, and you can produce 7 Propital, which is the stim that gives you healing, like health regeneration for 5 minutes. And so that's really good to pop when you're doing surgery or in the middle of a fight. It is also a painkiller, and it will give you a very little bit of HP regen, which can matter when you passively healing in a fight. That's better than having to stop and heal, because obviously healing creates sound, so it can give you the opportunity for your opponent to push you. So just being able to jam this in quickly and then get some healing is pretty nice. So this being able to turn, like you can use, buy Golden Star, use it 9 times, and when it's got 1 charge left and you've got a bottle of ibuprofen with 1 pill left, instead of just using that last one, you should craft it, because the game doesn't differentiate between a full Golden Star or 1 out of 10 when it comes to crafting, and then you get 7 Propital. So it's just a bit of extra value you can get from it, which is nice. And then the last one is Morphine. Morphine is pretty rough. You take an energy and a hydration hit, but it gives you 5 minutes. Oh wow, they all remove contusion now. Okay, I guess my point of ibuprofen doesn't really matter now. But importantly, its use time is 2 seconds. So I like bringing Morphine because if you're like in the open and get legged, you want to be able to just jam a painkiller in your arm really quick, because Golden Star takes 7 seconds to use, Vaseline is 5 seconds, ibuprofen is 4, I think, or it's 6 and 5, it's something like that. So all of those would leave you exposed while you also have to, like, a lot of the time they're in your secure container, so you have to open up your inventory, right click and use. Whereas if you have Morphine in your pouch, then you can just have it hotkeyed and get straight into it, and then get back to running to cover. So that's my feelings on painkillers. So yeah, I always bring a hemostat, an IFAC, and a Morphine. So that's my heavy bleed, my light bleed and healing, and pain kill. It was great with your explanations. I started watching Saccharin Summit, where he pops a Golden Star the moment he enters raid, like an ain't no thing. Hard to judge normal understanding from a normal person from watching YouTube. It depends. I wouldn't do that for every raid. I would do it for something like Factory, where I'm going to be imminently fighting, and that's basically called pre-medding. So a lot of players will do that in like the start of Factory, or if they're heading into dorms, or if they're heading, they hear a gunfight and they're heading in somewhere, anywhere where they think they're going to get in a fight, because if they get shot in the leg and the leg gets blacked out, the mobility just goes immediately. Yeah, labs, that's fair. Labs is pretty spicy. You don't want to get legged and get stuck in the open. Like, you always want mobility. And so that way, even if you do get legged, if you're under the effect of painkiller, you can still sprint. It just will damage you to every other location on your body because you're running on a messed up leg. But you still have that mobility, and that can save you. You'll take, maybe like less than 5 damage across your body. But if you were to stay in the open because you didn't have painkiller, you might get headshot and die, So the mobility is the important part there. And that's why, it can be seen as expensive. And, you obviously take energy or hydration or other downsides. But there is a reason for that. And that's why. All right, let's try customs. I'll probably repair this because this is getting a bit low. I'm going to bring... I'm not going to bring that because we can trade with it. I'm going to bring Water. Her sugar tray is out. Okay. Righto. I think that's it. Grenades, spare mags, heals. Yes, spare ones. Don't need these actually. Ammo, surgical. Yep. Splint. Keys. Yep. All good. Let's go. All right. So someone asked before, actually, and I just remembered that I was going to answer it and then forgot. I also want to address who it was that asked. It was before Barney Fiend gifted subs. Crap, where was it? Damon asked. There we go, got it. Damon asked, how far are we into the quest? So, Shooter Born in Heaven is a quest to get 3 headshots on players over 100 meters away on specific maps. Doraganshi, thank you for the follow. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome. So 3 headshots on each map on woods I've done. I got the 3 headshots on players on woods. Pipe Smoking Owl, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I got the 3 headshots on Shoreline. I got the 3 headshots on Reserve. So Customs is the final map, and so far I have no headshots. So we need 3 players over 100 meters away with a headshot. So far yesterday we had one good attempt. We had one like okay attempt. We didn't really get to shoot at anyone. It was mostly just scavs and player scavs. But so far we've also been spawning on the side that I wouldn't like the non-preferred side to go for it. I really want to try and get them over the river section, over the land bridge. It was actually both of the other 2 maps were done on the last stream, yesterday's stream. We did Shoreline. I had 1 already on Shoreline from a week or 2 ago, but we got 2 of the headshots yesterday on Shoreline, and we got all 3 on Reserve yesterday. That's all good, Pipes. Yeah, I quite often like someone I've known for a while and like interacted with, and then realized like I for some reason wasn't following their channel. It's always awkward, but it happens to me too. So I feel that. No, that wasn't yesterday. That was the day before. That VOD ended up having to get deleted because there was some music that was unmuted on the track, and I was worried about DMCAs. So unfortunately, I had to delete that VOD. I do have the clip of the person that was firing because he was mad that I was sniping at him, and then I also have the clip of the fight at Power. So I want to edit that and put it up on YouTube as a highlight because that was a fun little fight. But I don't know how long it is. It might end up. I actually have it, so let me see. If it's not over 5 minutes, it'll probably have to get included into a montage of some sort. So I think it's this one. I'll mute this real quick. Yeah, okay. So the actual raid goes for like, that's 10 minutes. And we're out at 18. Okay, so it is long enough for a YouTube video. I actually was going to maybe play it twice, like play it once through and then go through and talk over it and talk about my decision making because I was mostly quiet through it. So that will be a YouTube video. I'll work on that. I don't know when I'm going to work on that. I could do it tonight, I guess, if I pull myself away from Valheim. Tomorrow is pretty much all eaten up between Play It Forward and the Streamversary stream. Tomorrow is going to be a busy one. All right, there we go. Hopefully we get a good spawn. Hopefully we get some luck. We haven't yet died, I don't think, on customs, right? I got out both times. So we might die this time because customs is pretty spicy. I'm expecting this one to be really difficult to get done. Ah, so we did get it. Well, that probably wouldn't be 100, so I probably shouldn't hang around here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to push over. I think I want to go to the bridge. I don't know if this is smart. I don't really know the rhythms here. Like, you can get up on the hut down this way. Or I could go over there. I could cross over first. I might get shot in the butt if I do that. I'm not sure which is less likely to get me seen. I think I might try crossing. I get shot in the ass here. Because basically, if you go up and sit on top of one of these pillars, you can go prone, and it's pretty hard to see you. I just need to learn how one would actually get up here. I guess you go up on this. And again. Don't want to get shot in the ass. Okay. So maybe we're okay. And we really want someone to cross this bridge. Oh, fuck me. That hurt. Come on, peeky fucker. Are you shitting me? Making so much noise. My arms is fucked. I'm like in the open. So dumb. The downside to this position is you can be shot by scabs real easy. Alright, we're learning. No, we're not going to head out. Like, I still want to use this position. Someone could be fucking around in the warehouse and take their time to get out here. Did that? Drop that? I did. Are you serious? Are you serious? Cool. Alright, well, we'll get that back from insurance, but it's It's because I pushed R. It thinks I pushed R twice. Definitely sounds like someone's still over there, though. So we heard some shots down that way. So I can't turn. There we go. Okay. So I'm guessing that's fighting at the warehouse. Okay. All healed up. So now we're just waiting. Hoping someone uses this bridge. Yeah, if you think you spot anyone, definitely yell out. Although with Twitch chat's compression, well, not Twitch chat, with Twitch's compression, with the shadows like they are here, I don't know that you're going to be able to see anyone before I see them. Might go for the silver outfit next time too, instead of green, because we do kind of stand out on top here. And if we wait long enough, we might get someone running from left to right here. Okay. Problem with this is we are really shooting for this bridge specifically because my turning is not great. And the barrel is poking so far out. So the other option is to go on top of the hut down there, like that hut there, and get on the roof, which is also pretty good. We might try that next time. Fuck. The player definitely missed the opportunity when he was behind that rock to get it. Yeah, I don't know that I like that spot. I mean, we probably got unlucky in that there was just a it was a scav.
How goes the head clicking?
Hey, Singamuse. Well, first try not so great, but that's okay. I think that one is a little too like you get run up on scavs from behind, and yeah, I don't like that. I think in hindsight, I should have got up and got on the little hut, which we'll try next time. The other thing is using the bolt action rifle is not ideal. I was trying to get all of them done with the bolt action, which so far everything except one kill was, but I forgot that one wasn't. So one of the woods kills I got a couple of weeks ago, or maybe a month ago now. Actually, it would have been a month ago. It was like really early in the wipe. It would have been in January sometime. And I just randomly shot someone on top of the sniper hill with like an 8R and a scope, and it happened to be a headshot, and it happened to be 100 meters. So yeah, I think what I'm probably going to do is go with an SVD, although I'm going to need to make room. How do we want to do this? I think we're going to go like that. We're going to bring a day bag because I don't super care about loot. We're going to use this SVD that I took off someone. What scope is this? Might have to mess around with that. Is that going to fit there? It is. Where's my... Here it is. So what... There we go. Yeah, Tech Voodoo. I like the Voodoo, actually. That's a pretty good scope. I did not keep any of the mags, though. Go. And I think we're going to keep using 7N1 for the ammo. Normally with an SVD you would use SNB because any two tap to the chest will kill literally any armor with SNB. It's really good. But I specifically want headshots, so I don't want them to die to thorax shots. Well, so maybe I do actually want SMB because then if I hit them with the thorax, it won't kill them. And it has better penetration anyway. Yeah, I probably want SMB, actually. Okay. So we're going to go... we're going to put that back. I'm going to leave that because... Oh, actually, you know what? I probably don't need to run a 5.7 now because this has a red dot on it and it can fire like relatively rapidly. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop one of them in there. We're going to take one of that. So that we have 60 spare. We're carrying 40. It's probably enough. Right, I did say I was going to switch outfits. Yeah. That. I don't really want the pink helmet. My cat finally settled on the rug behind me, so she's good. Still annoyed that I dropped that mag and it went down the corner there. That sucked. I wonder if anyone's going to loot me too. That dude might have figured out where I was. He might go loot me. Or he might be a scaredy cat. Who can say? I'm just going to buy IFAKs. I realize they're not worth crafting because it costs 2 meds and 2 bandages and an S mark to create 2 IFAKs, and a med pile is worth 17k. So I can just buy, that's 30k, whereas I guess it ends up being close, but anyway, I just bought 15, so we're good now. I don't know if I actually need morphine here either, actually. Could save some money there. Just trying to get my costs down. Oh, no. If I filter, is this going to show me all ULACs or just the pink ones? Just the pink ones, okay. was I keeping? There we go. All right. Am I happy with this gun? Let's take a look at it. No, they won't be able to get it, so we'll get the mag back. The mag is actually quite expensive, so it's just a silly mistake. Sorry, that's very loud. Yeah, this has a wider... I don't know if I like this scope. Like, look how much of the peripheral you lose. I don't know if I like this over a Valdo. Ergonomics neg 1. Ergonomics neg 1. Ergonomics neg 3. Do I have a Valde anywhere? Yes. So Ergo is 25 plus 5? 25, okay. So it's basically the same. Can we do better on Ergo? I don't need the light. Actually, the easier way to do that. I want to see if I can get a better grip for it. $12. What's the RK3? 12. 11. 11. 8. I think 12 is going to be the best. 11. 10. 7. Yeah, I think that is the best. I guess removing the suppressor. Yeah, they would give me 18 Ergo back. So ergonomics is the how quickly you get on scope, how quickly you can bring the gun up to your eye, and how fast your stamina drains while using it. What about... Is that it? Can't attach a stock to that. What is this? Gas tube. Okay. Attach a stock to that. Oh, no. Okay. Apparently that's our option. That's about as good as it gets. So I could take the suppressor off. The problem with that is it makes it way easier to hear and it's way noisier. I think we might just roll with this. The one thing I'm curious about actually. Fuck, what's it called again? Can't take one? Really? I think I have one somewhere, so we'll just see if it can attach. I don't think it can from the sound of it, but... Oh, it can. Why isn't it showing it to me then? Weird. Is that... Yeah, it doesn't impact the ergonomics. So now we have a close range sight. So we have this for our shooting, and then when I need to get to close range, I got this one. Straight back sniping. It's a little pricey to add that on, but I like that for, I might actually even just bring... Second one. That's a bit overkill, but actually, yeah, that is totally overkill. All right. Customs. I don't know if it was significantly better. It actually also probably doesn't really matter with the kind of shooting I'm doing, because it's basically at the moment the way arm stamina is, if I'm crouching or standing, I can't really hold an angle with the scope. I can't stay scoped in for long at all. So I basically have to be prone. And I think, yeah, it doesn't look like getting the ergo up is really much of an option. The big hit is definitely the suppressor, because it makes the gun much longer and it's negative 18 ergo. So, but I have a feeling like if I went loud with this gun, I don't know. I mean, customs is small enough that maybe the suppressor doesn't actually matter. I'm just hoping it might distinguish the shot report enough that they don't immediately know where I am, you know? Because if I'm shooting over 100 meters away, it's a very loud gun, that's all. So don't know how effective it actually is at hiding the shot. But yeah, this is definitely a tough map. I really should have looked up Shootborn in Heaven Customs. This is a year ago, 7 months. Best spots from WIDS with 24k views. Oh, this is for all of them though. And just don't, yeah, of course. Yeah, I probably should have watched this. Tips and tricks, best weapons, AK-101, ADA. It's true, actually, I am using like pretty big guns. Customs, best spots.
So we're gonna hide everything here and we're gonna enable...
Well, if we get into real big trouble, I could consider watching that. But for the moment, I will... Are there different suppressors with better stats? Probably. I think this one's pretty good. I mean, this is a murder gun that I took off someone, so that's why I'm using it. Someone else's rig, or someone else's loadout they put together. I think this is a pretty good one. I think this is the Gemtech suppressor. I could be wrong. Really salty I didn't get that person when they tried to crouch behind the rock. Upgraded it for the next person. Yeah, exactly. depends on the gun, Frank. Sometimes there's multiple suppressors, sometimes there's not that many options. Pretty sure with this one there would be. Okay. This is actually a really good spawn. There can be someone who spawned in front of us. Over there. Down in that corner. So I don't really know how to get up here too well. Okay, there goes all my stem. Oh, it was me making that sound. Ooh, we almost got that. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, well. Problem with this gun is it's the peripheral is taking up so much room. I think he's still in there somewhere. So I'm going to try and get to the other side so I can get a headshot on him. And have it be 100 meters. I don't think this is one side to the other even is 100 meters. No. Yeah, it wasn't. It's fucking clear as day, though. So now do we go back? I think I was correct in saying I don't like this spot because of the scavs. But we did make a lot of grenade noise over here, which is a bit concerning. We could sit in here. Go on, buddy. Cut left, cut left, cut left. There's a good boy. I'll let him go. I mean, I'll try and get up on here. I need height. I don't know if maybe my strength is just not enough to get on here. I'm not overweight. This is like a hot... Oh, fuck me. Every time I do that. So as we might meet him again. Oh, again. Great if I get shot doing this. Someone definitely said it's like if you jump like that to the side, you jump higher. Doesn't seem to be the case though. How in the fuck are you supposed to get up there? I don't think so. So I don't want to get jumped with the fucking pickaxe out. Custom jump spots. Getting up on top of the train's not bad. Like I could get over the train and then see. Because the other thing is most people now are going to be coming from that way. Fuck me. Alright, we're going to try and get up on the train. I mean, we're also going to try and loot this person first, before I forget about him. My laser on. Pretty nice little M4.
Служивый!
Good ammo too. I'm not even actually overweight now. Although this might be a candidate for get shot by scavs area. I'm basically trying to get people here. Oh, unless I get forward and... Well... Oh, here you go. Long bomb to Skeletor. Where's the med building? Oh, it's there. Okay, that's not really going to be an option. Someone gets on that gun there. God, that would be a long... Oh, hello. Oh, is that a scav? No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, now we're on it. I think that was a thorax shot. Someone extracting there would be choice, but they usually extract behind the truck. I'm wondering if pushing up and getting on top of this tank here is better, because then I might have more of an angle to the bridge crossing. Because I only have a very limited window when I see someone, and then when they go here, kinda. I shot someone very early in this raid. I don't know if I can get up on that and get over there. Yeah, I don't know if I can get up on this. Okay, I don't think so. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's why. I'm a chunky boy. Gotta be a bit worried about player scavs starting to spawn in behind here too, so I need to get up on here. Why is it so fucking dark over there? I do like how quiet that is with the suppressor. I think if I didn't have that, this gun would be real fucking loud. Also surprised that person... I guess, right, I'm using this ammo specifically so one thorax shot does not kill them. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this is the map where you really have to get those early kills. Thought I just saw a head then. Thankfully, the extract in there is open, so we don't have to go all the way to the other side. I don't know why it's so fucking dark. It's getting nighttime? Is that what's happening? Must be. Oh no, maybe it's just the sun was behind a cloud. I was like, why is it so dark over there? Yeah, wasn't it like afternoon when I loaded in? Yeah, so as I was trying to jump up on the hut... Oh, no, sorry. As I... How did that happen? Yeah, it was as I was trying to jump up on the hut, someone came over the train gap and like came right near. And I threw 2 nades at him and missed. And I blew... Turns out this canted sight, this thing sucks because the Valde takes up so much of the left-hand side of the screen that I think I'd probably just be better off using this close range zoom for fighting close, probably. Also saves me money on not having to bring a PK06. So we're learning. Like I said, yeah, I think customs is going to be a bit of a slog. And because I shot that guy, so I ran to the other side of the bridge because I encountered him close here and then knew he was like hiding around in the grass somewhere, but didn't know where. So I ran to the other side and went to these like concrete things here to try and get enough distance to get the 100 meters. And I did get a headshot, I think. Does it tell me on? No, it'll tell me afterwards. Pretty sure I got a headshot, but I don't think it was 100 meters. I think it was going to be like 80 or something. So, rip. Just getting my zoom in, get some XP. You know, announcing myself for any player scabs who want to come and have a crack, basically. Which I should be pretty obvious up here. Problem is I don't know how many people are going to come this way to try and get to extract. I mean, I like going this way. If I had to come back to extract at the crossroads, I would go this way. I think a lot of people might come from dorms and go this way through that land bridge. Check smuggler's boat first. 1 minute away from your first Bitcoin. Congratulations. It's a good feeling. Just collecting those every day. Sell them to therapists, seeing the cash roll in. Oh, man, the clouds. I guess it did say it was cloudy today. And there isn't much fog, so I can't really complain. Could be worse. But I have a feeling this is going to be... Because I've already seen 2 players. And there are probably, what, like 10? A dozen? I don't know if there's a dozen on customs. I think it's like around 10 or less, just slightly less. So, player count is against me here. Because I'm 1. I've killed 1. I saw a hatchling run away who's never coming back this side because he started here. So we've got to hope that there are players that survive and then come from the other side and don't use the middle extract, which is now available because it's powered. Old ZB13. Like I could hope for someone to get on one of these sandbags. But fucked if I know how to range that. Which I should probably start pre-firing it to learn what mil dot I should use. I also should have saved a preset of this gun because I quite like this loadout. So if we put it to 200, I reckon it's... Oh, hello. Got him. So that's like second dot there when it's on 200. That would be a good 300 meters, I reckon. Don't think that was a headshot though. So it's probably solidly on. Like second dot, like there. Something like that. Definitely going to use the hold breath key for that one to get that extra stability for a second. I don't know how long you can actually hold your breath. You cannot shoot the birds, no. Still some action, but I think it's player scabs at this point. How funny it would be if we finally push out, run over the land bridge, and then get sniped. I'll go at like 15, 10 or 15. Very dark. think it's also getting to the evening because the street lamps are on. I don't know if they're just on all the time or if they turn on like real street lamps when it's starting to get into the evening. That would make sense. That'd be a cool realism thing for them to do. Yeah, so that's the spot I was looking, is actually just behind the trees here. Well, actually, I guess it's that one right there. That lower one. I don't think that's good because I was definitely getting... I got shot at by a scav and then got killed by a scav from behind. So I think I like this one, actually. I like this one, except like this one would be good getting people coming from here, like when they start to get to here and start pushing up, because this is all like fucked for cover. But it is still kind of a... I don't know. Like shooting at them when they're on the problem with shooting at them when they're on the land bridge is that you're shooting this way and they're running this way. And that's one of the hardest shots to make. Like you want them running straight away from you. That way you can just put it right in them. Trying to have to like judge the travel. What? Why? I'm at full stamina. Why is this guy breathing hard? He's not even hungry or thirsty, really. Big baby. Just thought about Angelina Jolie for a second and couldn't contain himself. Well. Oh, hello. Show me that head. Oh, there he goes right there. Oh, just moving back. Oh, I might have been pushing Alt and then I ran out of breath. That actually might have been what it was. Sometimes I just lean on the keys. And Alt doesn't really have a visible like change. Yeah, unfortunately, like this is a pretty like you don't have to camp to do this quest, but it ends up being kind of campy. But I also it's kind of like a real sniping quest. Like you set up in a nest somewhere, and then you're looking for anyone to come into the kill zone. So enjoy this riveting content. Hey, Amy A, ask me anything. You got questions about Tarkov, about content creation, about Warhammer stuff? How's my day? Pretty good. Played some Valheim. Had a stressful death in Valheim, but I recovered from it and ended up in a good spot. Watched a couple of episodes of Pestly's Raid series that I need to catch up on. Now I'm up to date. Messaged a couple of people about WandaVision. Some had seen it, some had not. Because I watched that last night and enjoyed it. But it's a fun show to discuss. What was that? Was that a shot at me? Definitely. So there you go. There's a perfect example of them walking left to right, miss, walking straight away, hit. I mean, I guess the problem with that is it's easy for aiming a headshot for it to become a thorax shot by accident. I might have actually hit both there, and the first one just didn't kill him. All right, I don't think we're going to get any action here. I'm a little worried about playscapes who might have heard that, so... I'm going to roll with the M4. And we'll push out and reset. It's 5 for 5. 10. Or a pair of fives. She probably has a poker name. What would be a pair of fives? Like a highway or something. Every pocket pair like has a dumb name. I hear all the fucking scavs that I've been murdering. Oh, that one got looted. Oh, probably by this one. Oh, of course, yeah. AI scavs loot each other. Snakes? Is that what fives are called? I don't know. Snowmen? Favorite pocket pair. I like sixes. I mean, aces is the correct answer. Right? Just the boring correct answer. I like low pairs, like threes, fours, fives, sixes, stuff like that. Hands like sevens, eights, and nines are tricky to play. Tens, jacks. Like, the low hands are easy because you set up or move on, you know? Bigger pairs you start to get married to, and then it's hard to tell when someone's playing, like pushing a draw, or they've got an overpair, or a higher pair. Always like to see two jacks. I do not like playing jacks. Jacks are a very difficult hand to play. So you so frequently have to give up on it, and it always feels bad. Especially if you've like not gotten any cards all night and you finally see a pair of jacks, you're like, finally, like a decent pair. And then, you know, an ace or a king or a queen comes in, like, ah, fuck. All right, well. Oh, shit. I didn't look to see what those distances were. Beans. I did want to see what that really long one was. Also, just because, like, I need to get an idea of, like, what are the distances like on this map, you know, that I'm likely to encounter. What are the distances like on this map, you know, that I'm... Yep, that's me loading my own stream. Video on demand. Not 720. Let's go 360. I don't know if it's going to be in the VOD yet because I was a bit quick to load it. Okay, there we go. What does that say? 67, 13, 152. So the USEC was at... Okay, so river to river is only 67. So I've got to be much further than that. To the tank is about 150 from the train. That's pretty good. 353 meters from the top of the train to the Skeletor building. That is a long bomb right there. It's not bad. What's this? This is the map. Oh, is this so I can range it? What's the... Does it say? Where's the map legend? Give me a scale. I guess each one of those is 100 meters. Because train car to... Yeah, that looks like 100. Estimated 100 meter grid. Okay. Righto. Maybe that's why people go to the bridge and shoot for the far land bridge then, because that is thoroughly over 100 meters, and anything else is pretty tricky. Yeah. Because basically, like, I mean, okay, so that's the good thing about getting on the train. If you're looking at the image Jane posted, I was basically where on north of Railroad to Tarkov, although this is probably actually reversed because the maps usually are. Does it have an arrow somewhere for where north is? It doesn't. All right, we'll assume north is up, but I actually think that's not. Anyway, So I'm above Railroad to Tarkov. I was basically where that yellow arrow was. Possibly a bit further down, but essentially right there somewhere. So shooting across, yeah, it's not actually that bad. Basically, what I could see from the top of the train is 100 meters because I couldn't see on the opposite side of the river. You've got all those pipes there. I couldn't really see back much further than that. So most of the shots there are probably going to be 100 meters. The only problem with that is, no, I don't want a 25-meter grid. This is about right. I just want to get a rough idea of the ranges. So like the road, from train to the road is pretty good. The huts down to the far bridge is definitely 100. I do want to try and see in this jump video if this person does the one I want to do, because they were doing the train one that I did. I don't want to bother like capturing this just yet. Yep. Okay, so here they're going to try and do the jump. So they go up here. They're nothing special to it. They were just able to do it and I wasn't. Did they reduce jump height or something? Let's go into offline mode and practice. Well, let's ditch some of this stuff for starters. You know what? I have too much shit. Hang on. Okay. Did like that info though. Okay. So if we go... How old is the video? That's a good question. I think I closed it already. Oh, 2019. Yeah, that's not good. I feel like they did reduce the amount of jump. I feel like they did. People complaining about bunny hopping. Don't see anything particular. Yeah, it might be that they've reduced it. I mean, this is what I should do, is I should come into offline mode and see if I can get up to where we want to go to. Sorry, just don't mind me just tweeting about bread. All right. Where the fuck is this? Oh. All right, we've got a bit of a run here. Well, let's practice some other jumps while we're here. Some jumps are patched out, yeah. That one's easy. The trick for that one is you don't need speed. Like initially I thought you had to sprint and jump. You don't. You can just walk it and then just time the jump right. Because the sprinting was throwing me off for ages. The jumps in that section are very good because that section is the one that's like really fucked up to move around. Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Oh, I did actually turn scavs on, so we might end up running into some. I'm glad we spawned all the way over the other side. It might have just been quicker to reload the map, but I guess we wouldn't have been guaranteed to get the other spawn. So we may as well just walk it. Man, that suppressed... Suppressed sound of this gun is so harsh, so tinny. It's weird, I love it. Why are there gunshots if I'm in offline mode in dorms? I don't think the boss shoots AI scavs. It shoots player scavs. It doesn't shoot NPC scavs, does he? I didn't turn the boss on either. I know scavs will shoot dead bodies, like out of fear sometimes. But there shouldn't be any dead bodies either. So, okay, so in the video, he's basically just like here. And like just goes, whoop. Are you shitting me? So I was trying to do that, I think, and I've got to aim slightly to the left. Well, no, it's not so easy. Okay. Because, yeah, this spot looks fucking great. I can get absolutely reamed by someone coming up behind me, but... it's pretty good. Okay. Bad map for it too. Very foggy and washed out. Ammunition needs cleans gun lube for Kappa. It's the only thing she needs. And just tweeted a screenshot of getting 2 Pestily Plague masks from a scav case run. It's pretty funny. It's kind of rare to get 2. And get 2 of them is a real, like, fuck you from Tarkov. All right, so... couple things. We can take the canted sight off because I didn't end up liking it. Yes, I believe that's correct. But more importantly, we need like a bunch of hard ass quests between us and Kappa. So wait, what? Oh, I forgot this was in here. I think repairing. So we get 20k, 21k for that. 22. It's basically not worth it, but it's okay. So we can take that off. We need a bit more S&B. Okay. I need a little bit of food. There we go. Leave the water behind. Take the juice. $7 a.m. Cloudy. Oh. I think yeah, there's a bunch of places to get fire steel. But like I have so many quests away that like I'm not sweating it really. Yeah, from the Mark Circle on Woods in the warehouse in the logging camp. The shelves inside the shop closest to the swamps in village. On the decks next to the safe in the Weather station. Oh yeah, I knew that spot. On the mattress or shelf inside the chairman's house on the west side of the swamp. On the lining the shipment loading areas of all 3 anchor stores. Okay, don't actually know where they are. Possible spot on the oil barrels at the hole in the fence extraction. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the lab, the cage robot arm area is the best place to find it, I think. Yeah. I think it's it says engraved on the side is Daisy RU 1703, referring to live streamer Daisy RU. So it's a Russian Daisy streamer of some sort. It was not surprising because I think Daisy was a huge inspiration for this game. In terms of like the milsim aspect and the like large scale player combat. I would say Daisy is a far more annoying game to play than Tarkov. Because like you had to like players had blood types and you had to test like I don't know if this applies to all Daisies, but originally the original one anyway that I remember playing, the mod, your player had a blood type and you couldn't like to heal. One way is to get a blood transfusion kit and get a blood transfusion from another player, but it had to be the right blood type or you would like go into shock. And it's too much. That's too much for a video game. No, thank you. What's cool though and it was just rare to see other players, which I guess is, you know, the aesthetic that game was going for. But that map was so big, unless you went to the mill base, in which case you probably saw players more often. Yeah, that needlessly granular describes DayZ to a T. It was going for massive realism on every level, and it's just too much. It was also, you could do dumb shit in that game, like you could handcuff players and then like capture them, and then like people would do weird shit, like they would like pump them full of the wrong blood to mess with them, and like it's a weird game. Like you also had your character had gear on that server and then if you died, you lost it. And I remember like Gear Fear. That was the first instance I'd ever experienced of Gear Fear where I got like a really decent loadout on my character in DayZ one time, and then I just didn't want to log in because I was too scared of losing it. So I then bought a second account, and you couldn't install two accounts, and there wasn't an account login feature. So the way you would change accounts was in your Windows registry. There, like with the DayZ install, there would have a serial in there, so you'd have to use regedit to go in and edit your serial to switch between accounts from the two different versions that you owned. And it was just so extra and like so weird. And Tarkov is very much a better version of that experience. Yeah, I do not miss that game. I ended up buying the standalone and barely even played it because it's just not, yeah, it didn't hold up to what, I mean, I don't know what it is like now. I understand it's probably come a long way since I last tried it. And I know Shroud has played it a little bit. I've seen different streamers, you know, playing some DayZ. It'd be interesting to check out sometime, maybe, as like a, you know, a cool thing. I also, there's a couple of like Tarkov likes that I have. Like DayZ Standalone is one. There's also a game called Dead Matter, which a lot of Tarkov players and content creators were talking about for a while. Last year sometime. And then towards the end of last year, it finally went into alpha. And then I played the alpha and was like, oh, this is not good. And very early. And it might be that it's not good because it's very early. But from what I played, I didn't like the sound of that. Their launch was very bad because it was super popular and their servers just imploded. People couldn't get keys for like weeks. That and there was some stuff with the company. Like, you weren't allowed to stream the alpha, which is not uncommon. So like, you know, I'm not immediately against that. But people who are Dead Matter partners were allowed to, but only if you had become a Dead Matter partner before the game was even out. And like at that, then they shut down applications and like, yeah, it just like, so basically I wouldn't be able to stream it. So like, why would I play it? Like it would have to be an amazing game for me to play it without streaming it. Okay. So we're on the good side. We've got good light. I'm a little worried about running over here to the spawn and trying to set up on the hut, but I'm going to do it. Might run a bit lower. It's really scary to push down like this because now I'm in where several player spawns could have moved up to. And I'm kind of scared about going in on top of the hut when people could be coming up from behind me. I actually don't like that. I might just sit here. This will suck for scope stamina. And it's possible someone comes up behind me and sees me, but I should hear them. They're probably just going to go for it at some point here. Well, they're going to try and find me, but there's 3 of them. So now they know I have angle there. So they're starting to figure out. I think I missed them. Well, great. That's a big opportunity wasted. I don't think I hit a single shot then. Now, doing this jump now is very sketchy. If they're looking. Fuck off. I think I just saw one moving over there. It was probably a scav, but... Still over there trying to find me? Oh, so close. So close. Problem is I'm scared of like someone still being in warehouse and coming over and getting me. I'm just going to go for the train. Like we had 3 players over here, so chances are good. I did try it offline. I got it first try and then I got it at least once more. So like you go from slightly further back, and then aim to the right, not the close corner. Nailed it first try, and then mucked it up a couple more, but then eventually got it. So it is definitely doable, and with this exact same loadout. So yeah, wow, this is much clearer this time. Yeah, so you missed me. If you missed the start of this, you missed me shooting at those 3 dudes and whiffing completely. That was a perfect opportunity to get at least 1 kill, and it did not. Claymore. Thankfully, there are no remote explosives in this game. Yep. The customs is the last one I need, yeah. So again, we've probably missed everyone heading out from here. So we're down to shooting people coming back this way. Or like a long bomb over here. And we know the close, this bit is 150. So I'm going to 0 for 150, and then I can change it if we're going to shoot. Birds do not. You cannot shoot birds, yeah. That is a long way for him to activate on me. Which is pretty scary. It's construction, probably? I hope they don't let you place explosives. That would be really shitty. Ah, fucking cloud. Like the clouds are really fucking me up here. Weather is the sniper's enemy in this game for sure. Yeah, just stay light. Oh, fuck off. Just stay light all the time. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. No, episode 10 is a while ago, I think. Well, I guess you can figure it out because the last episode in Feb would have been 12. Start of week 4, yeah. And construction. Wow, stamina get back. I think that's the other side of the bridge. That sounds really close. Fuck you, come back. So that shot is in, those shots we're hearing, the really faint ones, are in okay, now go. Oh shit. There's someone in there. Because he activated and turned. So there's a player scav in there. Still 0 to 200. Oh, cool, Dybex. That's awesome. I don't see too many people from Perth. I think I might have missed my opportunity. The Skeletor building. Tarkov can be pretty, yeah. I like the weather effects too. It's not great when I need the visibility. Now I'm like, fuck off rain. Oh. I think that's a guard. I don't think that's a player. Yeah, I think second dot is about where we're at here. Yep, that's a headshot. Don't think that was a player though. No. There's a scav boss guard, I believe. Oh, wow. He's that many shots already? Blown through more ammo? Okay. Unfortunately, the extract is not powered this time. So we're trying to get, I'm trying to get 3-player headshots over 100 meters on this map. And it's proving very difficult. Yeah. I did get a good opportunity at the start. 3 players running across the land bridge and fucked it. So it definitely seems like if I can get the spawn on this side, I definitely have a window. But it's hard because I was basically on this side shooting at people running over this land bridge. And so they're like, I'm aiming here and they're running like perpendicular in front of me. So knowing the speed of the bullet with how much you have to lead is tricky. And I'm still getting used to this gun. So this is my main account. I haven't played hardcore in a minute. Last time I played hardcore, like I like hardcore, but it ends up just being super ratty and very frustrating when you die. So like, I understand that's the point, but I think with my account being pretty close to Kappa, I think I kind of want to focus on my main account for a little bit. And then have hardcore as something to look into if I get Kappa. I think like that's kind of my feeling because we're close and I've gotten close a couple times. I've never had 3 sections. Like I've got 75% of Shooter Born in Heaven done right now, and I don't think I've even done 25% before in previous wipes. So I would like to try and give this a go. There are plenty more like super hard quests coming though. The guide is probably the hardest one, I would think, or it can be the hardest. The guide, you have to survive 1 raid on each map. So you have to fuck off. I don't know if I was on 200 then. I think it's a scav boss minion. Oh, it's a regular scav. So his head should appear here in a second. If he's taking the same. path as the other dude. Fuck, that was the player. Can I get somewhere where I could get him from 100 meters? Maybe? I can't go too close because then it's not 100. So like... Kappa is the biggest secure container, yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah, that was a weird sentence for people who aren't familiar with that. So if that's a player coming to extract back here, I could maybe run all the way back here and try and beat him, but I don't know if this is going to work. And get 100 meters. So I don't know where I would stand to get this shot. Very likely to get shot in the back by a player scav here. Also assuming they come this way. Oh, also my stamina sucks. Can I get on top of anything? Not really. Oh, I can get on top of these, but can I do it quick enough? Chances are the person I saw doesn't have this extract and was just fighting too. And then we've got quite a run to get out. Yeah, I can really only stay here like 5 minutes. I don't even think if I shot them here, because this is most likely where I'm going to see them because there's too much foliage here. Unless I like... But now I've moved forward. Maybe. This is such a thin angle. I don't think I'd be that visible though. I mean, I'm visible to back here, but like it's high enough that it's also I don't think people would check this. But I think the bigger issue is that I just think it's unlikely that I'll see anyone. And I might be giving up anyone I see on the other side. So I'm just going to push forward now. Okay. Oh, this was a player. Shit. Sorry, bud. This is a player I shot before. Low level. I'll leave this shit there. Hopefully he insured it. I'll loot. Oh, loot that now. Because they're worth 30k. Oh, great. I mean, gamers don't look up as the meme, but it is also like, it would be pretty weird to check that spot, honestly. I was really hoping someone would go and power up the extract so I could just leave. If we go now, we might be able to go fuck with the Rashala's guards and see if any of them are alive. Slash we can loot them. I don't see any blood here. I don't think I hit any of these boys. Sucks, because that was a real good opportunity. Especially when they like stopped at the crate and like milled around, like trying to figure out where I was. Like there was a couple of good headshot opportunities there. Disappointing. Got to be a little worried about player scavs around here and scav guards. I was lucky enough to get Rashala in the dorms, and I got Rashala, the mission to kill his guards, the ones wearing police uniform, the 25 scav kills, and the player kills in dorms, all in the same stream. Just going to dorms, and like the first 2 runs, I killed Rashala and all his guards twice in a row and got out. It was pretty good. So they might still be alive in there, so I'm going to try and take it wide. Yep, sure sounds like they are. Plus, if I can't kill them. Oh, fuck. God damn it. On 200. I zeroed incorrectly. Might be the last one alive. Yep, just definitely Rashala in the gang. This is going to be better close quarters. I'll loot the other one and get his nades. $7.62, so I can't use that. It's looted. So Rashala could very well be dead. Oh, he's fucked up upstairs. Now don't face tap me. Okay, Rashala's dead. Okay, that's the last one. Airframe. Okay. Forgot I didn't have the close range one out. I don't have a lot of time to fuck around here. Right, yeah, 12 minutes. That. All right. Oh, I should check Rashala. Because he might have been killed. Oh, he wasn't looted, yeah. Need a fucking Saga, unfortunately. Oh, it's got AP20. I don't care about that, actually. Labs card, lovely. Do I care? No, I don't. I have shit tons of that. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to drop that. Oh. Not worth it. That's ultra nausea. Not worth taking. That is. That is. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, he died to scout boss minions, I'm pretty sure. Not hard to do. Oh, fucking gas is up. Hell yeah. I'm gonna roll with this because it's a little closer quarters. Hope we don't die to a fucking camping player scout. Oh, he went inside. Knock, knock. Oh. Oh, yep. There's him on the door. There we go. Ah, just enough time. 10 minutes to spare. No worries. Yeah. So I mean, I've never really, that's the first time I fought that gang there and not died. Most of the other times I pushed in, I've died. I know the layout a little better now, and it also wasn't the full group. You know, Brishala wasn't up, and I think I killed. So I killed one when I started down the bottom, another one, then a top one. So I think I killed 3 of the 4, right? Because he has 4 guards, unless I sniped one early on, but I don't think I did. So I think the other players got one. For nade bits, yeah. I think the other players got one. Yeah, so that was 71 meters, unfortunately, and also a thorax shot. Yeah, nothing really. Got a scav. Oh yeah. Okay, so it wasn't a rate. It wasn't a. Yeah, Zavodsky is the Rishala minion surname. So I killed 3, and I think there's 4 total. Yeah, so there, and there is the last one I killed right before I left, and then that was the scav we got on the way out. Yeah, so no good for Shooter Born in Heaven, but okay as far as like a raid. It was okay. Definitely missed opportunity with the dudes at the start. A team of 3 like that didn't really return fire. We're just legging it. Unfortunate. Why? Oh, my bandwidth was fucked for a second, but I think it was just because I was loading in. Yeah, it seems okay. All right. So far, a big goose egg on the day. But we've also been like staying in like mostly the whole way through the raid, so yeah. We got out with like a bunch of weird shit, so I think I dropped the Kvass is what I dropped and meant to loot but didn't. So well, I guess I'll need that to restock all my stuff. Okay. Right, so I got a bunch of half-used IFAKs. That can stay behind. That can stay. We'll keep that. Okay, apparently I'm full. Righto. You still going for 30? 23. So probably not worth the space it takes up now. Good to know. We also got a boatload of cash. Don't know what the PP key is for. The labs card off Rashala is nice. Cool 400k right there. That's why it's worth fighting Rashala. Plus they can have Altons and they can have all sorts of gear. Unfortunately, the PP key is not worth much. Might even just vendor for that. I'll still sell it. It's more flea market rep. Monster scope. Oh yeah. I quite like that scope. It's like a 2x from PUBG. Man Chicken, hello. What's the ammo type damage spreadsheet you use? Yeah, it is available somewhere. It's the one by No Food After Midnight. There's a main link, but it can be quite slow to load. So I like this one because it's the backup link, and it loads a bit quicker. But if you ever need to find it, if you look up No Food After Midnight, that's the one I like. I think it is also cross-posted to the wiki if you look up ballistics, and it can even be a bit easier to read. Oh, you just hit level 10. Awesome. Yeah, the flea market is a huge milestone for, you know, being able to buy a bunch of hideout upgrades and all sorts of cool stuff, and like being able to run whatever gun you want. Obviously, some are expensive. But yeah, level 10 is a huge milestone. Okay. I think I shot this guy in the visor. Oh, I didn't. I shot him in the helmet. Okay. Oof. I'm going to sell it for someone a deal if they want it. Just vendor that. Is that worth selling by itself? Yeah. Good little compensator. The old nipple sight. Wonder if that player that I killed that was trying to loot the scav outside the warehouse was it's funny, like I said, there was a player scav in there. It didn't even occur to me that it could be a player who snuck by. I don't know. Did they sneak by me somewhere? Totally plausible because I was on the train. They could have come from the other land bridge around and in. They could have come from the one on the right and I just missed them, but that would be weird. There's actually a couple of different ways they could have snuck by me there, now that I think about it. Just hit level 10 too, so nice to get a junk box, etc. Yeah, that's a big one. That's definitely a big one. It's part of why I want to get Shooter Born in Heaven done, is it will allow me to buy mag cases from vendors, and then I can craft those into a junk box to sell on the flea market. So it's kind of a big deal. Got a bunch of half-used IFAKs there, which is good. All right, the golden TT. Does this sell for anything? Yeah. Oh, actually, while we have this, do we need an item case for our annoying ammo mag cases? Didn't get down. Do we need to get down the multi-click hole? I mean, I'm too poor to afford. I think I'm too poor to afford an item case. Maybe not actually, but still. I wonder if this will do it. So with the golden TT, it's supposed to have a weapon flourish when you pull it out. Does it not do it? There it is. So you flip it out. Oof. So you like spin it as you quick draw it. I think it was like, I guess it was, I think it wasn't it like 2 million? It was a little less for him because he had euros already. I don't. I don't think we do. I just probably need to arrange my shit better. And maybe get rid of some stuff. Like, I don't really need to sit on this. Or like these two. Let's do some ragman selling. And then that'll allow me to drag some of these down. Like this is a big one because this just takes up so much friggin' room. I could also compact a lot of these down that I'm not doing. I don't know why I'm keeping this Vapor Hunter that I thought looked cool and I've never used for anything. You know? Well, here's a perfect example. That can go like that and that can go in there. Is that then enough room? So close. Do a 5-hour stream being ruthlessly staffed make so much room? Probably, yeah. Like, especially like I right now is a bit tricky because I don't feel like I have a lot of money, but I do have a lot of money coming in. So I don't really need to be holding on to as nearly as many guns as I do. Oh, I would get money back from it. That's true. The fuck? Why is this thing so expensive? Oh, it's for gunsmith. That's why. Cool. Vendor. Good old expensive max size gun magazines. Much as I enjoy these synthwave tunes, they've definitely used this exact drum beat a lot. Unless actually that's what we're listening to. No, this is one of the newer tracks, yeah. I've definitely used this before. Alright, so there's an example of something we don't need to hold on to. Because they take up a lot of room. And we can just get them again later. 3 GPUs running, 1 being crafted, and the parts needed for 2 more. Nice, that's how it starts. It's just more and more money. We don't need to hold on to these. I do need that. Should probably just sell that thing. I'm not gonna. All right, let's take a look at what are we keeping here that we actually give a shit about. I don't think I need a cool AK. Why was one of those 20k and the other one was 100? Try to night raid. For Shooterborn in Heaven? That's interesting. I hadn't considered that. I don't know what the range on the night vision would be like. It definitely would be harder to see me. And I think for that, can we try a couple of different ones? I think we can. Because I have a monocular, so that's it, right? Yeah. Because I know the monocular has better distance. But I think if I'm looking through a scope, it probably wouldn't matter. So let's bring the good shit. And can this switch out? Can I do that? Okay, so we can test this. Oh, talking to the Mad Chicken? There is a night vision scope. It is absolutely terrible. One way would be to take a thermal scope, but I think that's expensive and silly. Just finish selling some stuff. Take a thermal soap that's canted. It's cool. I mean, if you use the, I mean, I'm going on an offline one to test this, so I can bring. Shit, where's my other one? I'll bring the different night vision and show you what the difference is. There's one more, but I don't think it can go on this helmet. Now, who sells it again? Yeah, it's that one. Yeah, it can only attach to this thing. And this thing sucks. Is envy required as a dark or not picked up? It depends on the map. Generally, it is required. So we're going in at 2 a.m. here, so you'll see what I mean. It is very dark, yeah. You could take a torch on your gun, but the problem with that then is you're running around with a bright light on, and so people can see you. So the good thing about MVGs is you are stealthy. So these are the most expensive ones with the 4 lenses. These cost quite a lot. I think they're about, I haven't checked lately, but last time I checked, they were 200k on the flea market. To buy them from the vendor, once you unlock them, which is very late game, you can barter trade them for a moonshine, but the moonshine costs 300 and something thousand rubles. Or you can buy them straight up for about 1600 USD from Peacekeeper. MVGs do have a small amount of green light on them visible to the others. Maybe. I don't know. Can't remember the last time I looked at someone wearing NVGs when I wasn't wearing NVGs, you know? But I have all 4. There's the cheapy ones. They're about 20 or 30k with the single lens. There's the monocular, which goes over one eye. There's the one that you can't put on a helmet and you got to wear this like weird head rig that doesn't protect your head. And then there's these ones. These are the best. They give you the best peripheral and it's the best clarity. The monocular, I think, is better distance. Like you can see further, but it has a big peripheral cutoff where you can only see like a circle. You'll see when we get in. Yeah. This will be interesting. I've definitely seen people do Shooter Born in Heaven with night vision before. I feel like maybe we might get a better... Maybe get a better spread of people trying to avoid combat, and there might be easier kills, you know? Yeah, you can find them in hidden caches, yeah. Oh, good, we're at Big Red, so this is perfect. So in terms of ambient light... So here there's a bunch of light, so this is a bad example of like... and the moon is up, so... before the moon comes up, it's a lot darker. I want to also try and practice that jump, so let's go over here. Pause the music, just in case I get run up on by a scav. Yeah, getting on that little hut would be great. I mean, it's pretty bright out here. This is a bad example of like you could come in here and think, oh, I don't really need night vision. It's lighter on, well, actually, I think that's just because that monitor's dark. But I don't know, what do you folks reckon? This to me looks like it's not too bad. Like you wouldn't necessarily need MVGs here. I swear it's making me jump higher in offline. Or maybe it's because it's like local and I don't have a ping. Anyway, so this is the one I've been trying to get up on because you get a great overview of the area. Oh yeah, that's great. Like even, you can even see like, yeah, that's perfect. I mean, it is a very clear night though, so so if we take those off and then put on the monocular. So yeah, you can see how it cuts off your peripherals, but I feel like, oh, I feel like it actually, the monocular sees better before you scope in. Kind of. But I mean, I guess I'd be shooting silhouettes, so it would be relatively easy to see someone. You can also see the color is a little different. It's more yellow. Oh, you know what? I also need to turn off post effects. There we go. Now it's less yellow. Still pretty good though. Oh, it's a little darker now, but post effects is off. All right, that one's all right. I think I would still take the expensive one just for the extra. So yeah, this one's the one that has 2 eyesights but 1 lens. So the peripherals are a little bit better. This is probably the best like all-rounder night vision. It's a little grainy. It gets worse when you take painkillers. But that's not bad for the cost anyway. Like if you consider it's like 10% of the cost of the expensive ones. Like that's totally fine. And it can attach to various helmets. I'm wearing an Exfil helmet, which is a very nice one, but you can put this on the like cheap 30k helmets that Ragman sells. And then the last type is this, where you have to wear this shitty like this like head rig thing that's not even a helmet. And then again, it has the same peripherals as the other one. It's like, it's got more of a Call of Duty color to it. But it's fine. The only problem with this is, yeah, you can't wear it on a helmet, so your head's not protected. And it's not like exactly cheap. Yeah, it's more bluey. It's a cooler green. But yeah, I would not. I'd say my recommendation would be this one, the PNV, One looks like this. That's a pretty good payoff and peripheral for the cost. Then you use the N key. N key is for raise or lower face mask or raise or lower MVG. And because you can't use MVGs with a face shield, it's the same button. Yeah. No sniper scav. I did turn on scav boss, so... Oh, it is also 2 AM, so I wonder if cultists spawn. Oh, I hurt my leggies. Let's go see if we can... yeah, it's that level... Shit. What's the level called? They use they have the same color tinted night vision, like blue. It's a cooler blue. How far is 100 meters from here? So shooting from here to the back land bridge is 100 meters. It's like 150 probably. Shooting from the top of the train, where I was sitting in the last match, to the road there is 150. Shooting from the hut, like if I was shooting someone on this bridge, I don't think any of this would be 100. This would be close. So the river is not 100. It's like just under. So you have to be back far enough on this side, or they have to be back far enough on this side for it to count. Am I thinking of the apartment raid? I think so. Yeah, it had a name. What was it? It was like Clean House or something. I forget what the mission was called. I want to see if Scab Boss is up. A, if Scab Boss is up, and B, if cultists are up at the Skeletor building here. I don't know if cultists spawn in offline mode. Oh, there's like candles in here. Should have brought my thermal scope for a laugh. Got my first set of MVG, trying to give it a raid tomorrow. Yeah, so they're very useful for doing quests because you usually run into less people. It's not a guarantee, but you usually run into less people on night raids. And it's harder for you to see. Scavs definitely don't activate on you from as close, or from as far, sorry. So you can kind of sneak around scavs and get kills on them before they see you, which is nice. I definitely turned on scavs, right? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I wouldn't think they would, because it would be too easy to like learn to fight them and stuff. Alright. Scavs always yell about grenades if you throw one, so we should be fine here. As a result, I want to get up here. Get on the old grenade launcher. So that's dorms right there. I don't know what this is, like how this zero goes. Is it like... Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. So you can do that. Once you like know the zeroing, you can shell the shit out of dorms and kill people. Oh, I found a metal fuel can when you don't have a backpack. That sucks. I'm gonna run over to dorms and see if I murdered anyone over there. Also could be a gas too, actually. I'm sure you could, like, there's a set number if you set the scope to that and then just point it out there. We're going to the dorms again. It's pretty rare. I mean, the thing is, when you do that, everyone knows exactly where you are. So you get murdered almost instantly. Because there's only one automatic grenade launcher, and it sounds like that. Oh, fuck. That's close. Doesn't sound like anyone's over there. Ow. Oh, game froze. Hitching, hitching. Excellent. Not so great, Locust Mine. We've had 2 good custom raids in terms of, like, they were fun and we had a good time, but no actual shootable and heavy kills. This is an offline raid that I came in to mess around and show off some MVGs. I'm tempted to try going night mode, see if that's any better. So I'm just going to run and try and fight the scav guards, or the scav boss minion if I can find him. He's either at dorms, which I guess I should check dorms first. Did you fucking... Oh, we can't open that. Right. The layout for this is so weird. So I don't want to run in the front because if they're in the windows up there, they'll chase me. Oh, right. Yeah, I did shoot the shit out of this place with grenades. So the lights are all fucked. Yeah. I did do that. Let's see what's in the mark room too. It'd be fun if they were in here, but they're all dead. Yeah, med case. And MP9. Sick. Doesn't sound like they're in here. Oh yeah, it definitely works. That's a common thing. So they could be in 2-story, or they might be over at New Gas. No, I think they're over at New Gas. Unless I forgot to turn them on, because I haven't seen... I thought I did, though. I thought I specifically ticked both Scavs and Scav Boss. Pretty sure I did. I definitely haven't seen a single Scav yet. Right? Yeah, no, it's when you load offline mode, you choose whether you want scavs, how many, how hard, if you want the scav boss on or not. I definitely thought I ticked them, but there's like no one here. Unless they're all like jammed up in a room somewhere being weird. They can actually spawn down here. But I thought they spawn here and then... Do they just mill around here? They spawn in this little... They can spawn in this little thing. This little trailer here. Also, we've not seen a single scav. Yeah, I think I'm somehow messed up and didn't spawn scavs at all. Because there should be a sniper scav on... Actually, I think it's on that building. And there should be one... There could be one in here. Yeah, I think I just like forgot to put scavs on, which is weird. Offline mode has been buggy lately. It sometimes doesn't spawn any. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, I'm 90% sure that I ticked scavs, because then I thought about ticking scav boss and I was like, yeah, put scav boss in. You know, sure. So I would have only been able to do that had I ticked spawn scavs in general. But I guess it bugged out. That's okay. That's okay. Righto. That was a weird way for it to loot all that money. We got a lot of money off those Scav Guard NPCs, I think. Oh, now I have a bunch of FVGs I don't want. Actually, that's not true. These came from Hemets. You can go back like that. So yeah, I like that. I might actually say that I'll bring more ammo too, because I kind of ran out. But I did do a lot of shooting, so let's go like that. Got a couple of doggy tags. Oh, we also got a factory key. I forgot about that. Do I want to just replace mine? It's down to 21 uses. Not really. Just sell that. Do I want to use this over an exfil? Tier 4 high, 40%, 3%, 3%. 6%, 4%, 1% high. Has 75 armor points though. And we got the little ear protectors on. What do we got for airframe options? We've got ears. Chops. I like chops. Protects jaws. Oof, 180k. Sure, let's live a little. Yeah, exactly. May as well use them. I'll bring the one with 4 instead of 3. Another one just in case. All right. All right. Oh. We fucked around so much that it's no longer nighttime. Well, now it's actually kind of an awkward time in general. I'm going to have to do a scav raid to make time here. All right, let's do a little scav raid. Bolt action scav, huh? Bad bag, bad rig. Woods? I could do a woods. Let's do evening. Let's do evening woods. Probably won't go too late tonight because tomorrow is a big day. Tomorrow, got to get up at 5. Factory. No, this is a bad one for factory. I like woods. Tomorrow we got to get up at 5. I mean, say we. I have to get up at 5. Stream with James at 6. It's 2 p.m. Pacific for everyone else. And then 3 hours, duck out at 5, scarf something down, feed alley, and then get set for 6 p.m. Pacific for the Streamiversary stream. 3 years on Twitch. Well, not 3 years on Twitch. 3 years streaming on Twitch. I've been on Twitch longer than that. Yeah, more Tarkov. It should be fun. Normally I would, like, I think last year I did, like, I played like a little bit of each game that I played on Twitch. We could still do that. Like, I could install Into the Breach and some different things, but like, I think I just want to play Tarkov, you know? Tarkov's been very much the last couple of years on Twitch. It is still 2 p.m. Pacific, mate, but I also am used to coordinating time zones, so I try and speak in Pacific so that everyone, I feel like that covers the people who, I feel like Americans are used to Pacific and Eastern and can figure that out. And everyone outside of that, if they hear Pacific, they know they can change that. Yeah. Started with Into the Breach and like Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. What else did I play back then? Do you remember, Manfred? I'm trying to remember what 2D games I played. Into the Breach was a big one. Oh, Monkey Island. I played Monkey Island. What else? Did I do Slay the Spire? I feel like that came later. I think I did Darkest Dungeon for a little bit. Probably look at my Steam list and figure it out. But the game's firing up now. It was anything that had like, my cat is going to eat food and figuring out that there is no food there, so she's going to come and harass me in a second. Oh, we got a grenade. Oh wow, look at how like normal colored the world is and less vibrant. This is without post effects. This is what the game normally looks like. And then this is what my post effects does. It's like the other one's like very muted. This is like very hyper color. Reminds me when I used to play PUBG and use that, was that program called that you used to use as an overlay and it would like tweak all the graphic settings and stuff? I forget what it was called. It had a name and then it occasionally would get picked up and you would get banned for it. What's the scale? Right, yeah. Yeah, Eastern Central, yeah, because of times for TV shows. Yeah, I don't remember what it was called though. It had a name. I mean, obviously it had a name. Yeah, and then people realized like being able to change color profile was actually pretty useful. Ooh. Those are two really good utility pickups for a young scav. I mean, it was essentially used, like it was kind of cheating. Like, you used to be able to boost the gamma and color so that, you know, games that had dark areas or night modes, you know, used to kind of trivialize that aspect of it and see real well. Hey, Bitsol. Reshade, thank you. That's totally what it is. Reshade. Thank you, Vaseline. Yeah. And it used to get picked up as a hack because it's technically overlaying graphics over the game, which is how like aimbots and wall hacks and stuff work. Yeah, it was pretty good. One of those are worth taking. $38. Man, it's so weird to scav into woods and have basically the whole map still happening. Good scav over there. Action at loading camp. Cool. A lot of people call this med car, or at least I hear Pestly call it med car, because it was the first med bag ever added to the game. So people started calling it med car. Oh. Upgrade complete. Good play, Scav. So let's go over here to the Overlook and see if we can catch any scab boss or any... Like, we have stuff, but... Oh, I thought that tree stump was a player then. Okay, we're using LPS, which is bad ammo. So we're gonna have to try and get headshots with this iron sight. Hope we don't get shot by someone on the sniper mount. Fuck. Fuck me. There must be a Geo there. I don't think that guy that I looked at saw me. I think it was a different one. Now, I have a frag, so if I can figure out where... Ah. Maybe it was that person that shot me. I'm making a lot of noise now. Painkillers, unfortunately. I don't know if my dude is ever going to shut up, because my stomach is fucked. So I don't want to get too close, because it'll give it away. But he definitely went into the warehouse. Didn't look like he had a helmet on, so he might not have headphones. Could be a player scav. Fuck it. Oh, I think I hit him. He was a sweaty boy though, he had a face shield on. I fucked that grenade up something bad. Damn it. Well, at least that sound's gone. So I think he was the only one I shot at, really. I think I hit him in the arm. Yeah, not much though. Oh, I mustn't have hit him in the arm. It must have been like arm. It must have been thorax. One hit, yeah, with LPS. Yeah. Oh well. Might have got him if I hit his face shield, because that little helmet's face shield isn't super strong. Oh. All right, let's go back into customs now that that nightmare is over. My cat is sitting on her warm blanket again, and she looks upset that there's not food. I could take a second to go feed her, because she will definitely get off on my shit in a second if I don't. So how about we do that real quick? Hang out here for one moment while I go feed this grumpy cat. And I'll be back. Yeah, there you are. Look who came to be annoying. Hi. Do you want food? Is your food bowl empty? Okay. Okay. I like these synthwave things that Harrisella does, but I'm definitely hearing that like clap snare, like that thing that like gets reused a lot in these tracks, and now I can't unhear it now that I've realized that. But we're not even like, we're like halfway through the new tracks that they added. So we're up to turn 1. The next track is Synthwave Go Burr. Okay, so next time I feel like Synthwave, we'll start with Synthwave Go Burr and go from there. And in the meantime, let's go with 80s bangers. I also got a snack. I have a chicken wrap. I'm going to snack on. Oh, something in the hideout's done. Let me get rid of that. I should also update Stream Deck so I can control it from this screen. There we go. So now I can just hit that and turn it on and off. What got done here? Meds. Meds got done. Propidol would be good to bring, actually. A good panic button. Always make sure you use the lowest, well, the one with the lowest charges left. "40 seconds. We can wait on that. Ah, crap. I was going to put an air filtering unit in today. I'll definitely do an air filtering unit tomorrow because we'll have a longer stream. I'm starting 2 hours early. Air filtering unit boosts your physical skills. It goes to plus 40%. So it's good for leveling vitality, endurance, strength, stuff like that. I actually think I can craft SMB, can't I? Yeah. There we go. Hey, Dandon. Just play Tarkov Tetris with your room. All right, 7 a.m. It's fucking raining. God damn it. I'll still try it. Has anyone played Loop Hero? I've been seeing it come up on either on Twitter, on people on Steam. I'm shocked if it was actually raining. Oh, the thing's broken again, isn't it? Hang on a second. It's like pixel chat. Okay. Let's try. This is a new order. Yeah. Yeah, this is the original. The others are covers. Yeah. I only played the demo, but Loop Hero was pretty dang great. Great enough that I played continuously until I got all the content I could out of it. Now I'm sitting here wondering when I want to spend money on it. Someone described it as like a tower defense. Well, how did someone... how was that described? It was a tweet I read earlier today. Loop Hero is like playing tower defense against yourself, and it's fantastic. That's how it was described. Well, at night, you could maybe switch back to bolt action. I could. We're not actually at night. This is daytime because it's not a good night time. Maybe. I mean, I think the rapid fire of the SVD is just more likely to... There is something to be said for how familiar I got with the Mosin, but I mean, to say nothing that I've hit several headshots with the Mosin, and I've hit exactly 0 with the SVD so far that I'm aware of. Yeah, could try both. We'll see. It's a fun challenge, but yeah, custom seems pretty brutal. I guess like the other thing with like the team of people is they ran in. I'd got a couple of good opportunities when they were at the container peeking out, like trying to figure out where I was, sorry. But solo players, I think, are more likely to like stop and like, you know, I don't know. We'll see. I just need to put in more rounds. We've had, even on the first one, no, the first one that I survived, we didn't really get any shots. We killed the dude at the river, and that was it. Then I took his M4, and then I eventually left. Got a scab with a labs keycard and extracted. Nice. That is 400k if you have access to the flea market. Or if it's found in raid and you don't, consider keeping it and selling it later. You could also hand it over to Jaeger. There is that quest to hand over 2 found in raids labs access cards. I always assume when someone says got a labs keycard and extracted, they don't mean blue or green or red or purple or black, because you would just say I got a blue or a green keycard or a red keycard, etc. So I know because yesterday we had the same thing of someone saying, I got a labs keycard. And someone said, oh, do you mean an access card or like the lucky one? I was like, no, I think you can be like, I mean, I know if I found one of the other keycards, I would say I got a blue keycard or a green keycard. I wouldn't just say I got a labs keycard. Labs keycard to me is the access card. I would probably just say labs card too. But that, yeah, is a very specific thing. Let's hope we're on the good side. Let's hope I can make that jump for once. We are not on the good side. Not terrible though. Fuck. I need to get out of here quickly. Okay, you just jump. You don't try and sprint jump the second part. I think I'm going to get up in here and shoot from Skeletor. at people coming here. Assuming there's no scavs in here. And no scav boss, which would suck. I heard something. So where's the actual gap? Is it back there? Fuck. It's like right behind that. Time to fuck up dorms? Absolutely not. I thought I heard footsteps, but I think it's just me turning around. Have you still got that image, James? Here to the wall. What's that? Is that 100? It is just a headshot with any weapon, so maybe. I don't think I can go prone on this. Yeah, I can't. Could on this, though. No, it's not going to do it. Okay, no, that's all right. I was just curious if you had it. I don't know how long it's going to take people to go there. And that's assuming they push in this way. They could go through construction. Stamina's already fucked. That's definitely not 100. Do I like lose a chunk of stamina just for scoping in? No, I don't. Pretty much have to wait until I actually see someone. I don't hate being behind this thing. So it might protect me if someone shoots at me. Like, I'm basically waiting for someone to try and loot the meds building. I could shoot through that. Or like loop around here, but I don't think that's going to be 100. I definitely should have done some research on customs and like where people recommend going. I mean, there is an argument to say, I mean, okay. Also, the rain sucks. And like once you get to 100 meters, you can't see shit. Because I don't even know if that's 100 meters and it's already pretty sketchy. So one thing I just considered was I could push over the land bridge, get up on the tank, turn around and try and get people coming back the other way. But I feel like that's proved unlucky so far. I hate peeking out from up here. It's now also the thing of every time I move off a spot, I feel like, well, I just missed the people. I missed my opportunity. It's like the enemy at the gates. And Vasily like rubs his eye for a second and he's been waiting there all morning or whatever. I can't remember what he actually does, but he misses the shot at the major moving through the yellow dust section. It's a good movie. I should maybe watch that after this little... Well, I don't have time to watch a movie tonight, actually. Oh, yeah, you can definitely... that's why I keep checking this, is because you can see people in this. This is the room that they want to loot, which has the meds, and then that's an opportunity to shoot them. This map sucks. Yeah, this sucks now. Like, we can't see shit. The fog's getting worse. Might try and back up and just extract. Protect the gun. It's fighting at gas. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Oh! Good shot, dude. Not 100 meters, but good shot. Yeah, see, like, arm stamina in this game is fucked now. Like, I mean, I probably was just sticking my whole melon head out there. Yeah, sure, SKS probably. Yeah, man, that's brutal. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Thank you, Tikosh. Who's shooting from Skeletor to Big Red? That's ridiculous. Like, who needs to know 400 meters? It's so stupid. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't help a lot because the scope I'm using can only go to 200 anyway. Like, I know train car to road is 150. Yeah, I guess so. It's and I know it's 350 from train car to Skeletor because I shot a scav like that. Those are the main ones. I mean, we can try a Mosin. Also, maybe we might be able to try nighttime now too. Did I die with the? Oh, I died to the scav with the bolt action, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Righto. So we got this one. Something a bit nicer, at least less harsh. Oh, it has to be off the barrel, doesn't it? Well, he was behind the container. So I was waiting to see which side he peeked, and I saw his head for a second. Unfortunately, it was when I had lowered my guard to let arm stamina regen, and then he repeaked and got me. Unfortunate. Is this the one that can link to the... No. Oh, fucking so annoying. I don't know why you can't link off that. Righto. That. I want the scope. Even the Voodoo's 1 to 6 though. I do like it. I do like it. So what do we got for mounts? We'll try this sight. I haven't really used it that much. Boom, boom, boom. In a dream we have happen forever. I'm not going to need this much ammo, that's for sure. Oops. We'll try best as we can. Do I want to bring a backup pistol? I guess. So one part I did like about the SVD is that I didn't need a close quarters weapon. So I'm actually gonna have to take that out because I need to do that. Actually, 9. We can maybe do one more and then get into a night raid. Okay. Helmet. All right, let's go. Hey, Max. A bit of time to get into position. Yeah, but I can also do one day and then go into night and have the same effect. So we'll give this a shot. Headed for the sky. Well, that is the sound of a shitty sniping raid right there. It sounded like a torrential downpour. We shall see. Wow. I mean, there is something to be said for like the SVD. I just haven't hit shit. Like I've hit a couple of scavs. Wait, no, I did kill that one player, but that was also a really easy shot. I haven't made any impressive shots with the SVD, whereas I think I've made some okay shots with this Mosin. So maybe the Mosin is just the way I'm gonna do this. It's kind of the same way like in PUBG, like I'm so used to the car rifle's flight, the travel of the bullet and the way it like flies and the speed and leading, that like trying to use the M24, which has a very different projectile speed and pattern and drop pattern or whatever, however you want to describe it, the way the bullet flies. I'm just always better off taking the car rifle because I'm way more, it feels more natural. So maybe the Mosin is the same thing. I've spent so much time with it. Well, that's quite a lot of rain. Having said that, though, I am using a different scope now. This is not the Valde. This is the Voodoo. The Voodoo is good, but it's not the same. So it'll be interesting to see if that makes a big difference. Yes. It's all you need. Oh, you're immune to this stuff. Oh, yeah. Closer to the truth to say. Can't get enough of love. You're gonna have to face it. You're addicted to love. Alright. Hopefully we're on the side we want. Hopefully we get a good spawn. We did. We actually got the money spawn. I'm going to try and get up here briefly. Oh, so close. Alright, fuck it. I'm making too much noise and someone's going to come through here. One. One, baby. Thank you, Mark Stash. Okay, this is the new hotness. Fucking come here and wait for someone to hit that. Thank you, Hidden Stash.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Live Rice, thank you for the follow. Oh, welcome. It'd be funny if someone walked to go to the same Hidden Stash and then saw that body. Fuck that. 3 of the sweatiest boys. Ah, they crossed over. Why is it so hard on fucking live servers? I need to get out. I need to get height. I just don't think it's... I don't know why. There's still people here. No, I've gone in with the exact same loadout and I'm not overweight. It's not changing my jump height. Yeah, I think I think it must be a server lag thing. I mean, I'll take it. We're one down. We're 33% of the way there. You know, I would have been annoyed if we came up with a goose egg today, but I'm very happy now that we have one. The roof is being locked. I mean, it seems to be. I just don't want to keep trying now while there's clearly action in the warehouse. I don't think the barrel of my gun is poking out. Back up a sec, just in case. It's unlikely they're going to push that land bridge down there, seeing as the shots were relatively close. We might get lucky. I think a lot of people think it's the... like, safer one, because it's far away. Yeah, I mean, if it's going to be raining... But then I also don't know how much more I'm going to stream today. Depends how long this raid goes. We might get some factory practice in at the end. I hope that... I'm pretty sure I'd be able to see someone. Yeah, because I think I saw the first guy unscoped at first, right? I think that's close enough that I could see a silhouette running down there. Because it's that bit there. It's not those things behind. So I think that it's close enough that I would see someone and then be able to pick them up when they cross. I don't know that I like this scope that much, though. I think the Valde is better. The Valde is not great at anything beyond 200, but for a shooter born in heaven scope, I think it's pretty good. Why don't people just turn the power on at the extract and be nice? I guess because when people see it light up, they know there's someone turning the power on, which is fair. I suppose if the person I heard shot goes down the other land bridge behind me, I'm not going to hear that. So I'll hang out here for a little bit more and then either move up to the train car or... Well, this is riveting content. You know, gotta be patient. Like a spider. I think the spiders just probably go to sleep and like conserve energy, right? And wait for their web to like alert them. Seems likely. Well, at least it's a bit brighter and the rain is letting up.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's knifey spoony? What the fuck is knifey spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. I hope you like bushes. I mean, I'm sitting in a bush. We're waiting to see if someone cross this way and shoot them. Welcome, Raiders. How was Darkest Dungeon today? How dark was the dungeon? How many people died? I've only killed... Well, I've killed a couple people, but I only got one headshot that mattered just then. And it's 4 hours into stream, so it's been a slow day. I definitely need to hear right now, but hey, let's roll that dice. What do we got on the Jet Pixie clip wheel? Let's go.
There's only one more room.
Oh, there you go.
I don't
Darkest
even
Dungeon.
think there's anybody in it. But you? Here, hold on. I'm out of food. Never mind.
No force of will can
Oh, hell.
failing body.
That doesn't seem good.
Maybe we just leave. Yeah.
Nice. Thank you for the raid. Please go follow Jet Pixie. Oh, fuck. Who fucking shot at me? Was it that dude? I hate that I did that through glass and made that really fucking obvious sound. Alright. Hopefully the person, either the person behind heard that and is coming to kill me, or they've left. Either way, let's try this jump again. Or do we go to the train? We'll try this jump once or twice. I don't know that it's possible. So it was somewhere like you go to the back and then it's like not the close corner. You're jumping like... Yeah, I don't think that's actually possible. The train's easier, it just doesn't have as good of a vantage point. Alright, who wants a piece? Please no one want a piece. I'm a poor peasant boy just looking for headshots for my father's farm. Our crop was so poor this year. We need headshots to eat. Oops. Out of jump juice. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Oh shit, I didn't hotkey my stuff. Problem is now they're activated on me, so I'm going to have to go in there and clear that. I think I saved my arm. Yep. Right, this is great video game playing here. Yeah, I was doing that earlier today. Gosh, I got one of the scav guards. Fuck off. Oh, that zoom's a bit nicer though. Yeah, let's reload. Anyway, please go follow Jet Pixie. She is a cool person who streams at the moment Stardew Valley, Valheim, and Darkest Dungeon. And you'll have a good time there. I don't get to watch a lot of her streams because we stream at kind of the same time. Although I stream a little bit more than her because she works as well as streaming. And I just stream. Some call it work. But I do watch her VODs in the evenings. Foxfire, thank you for the 69 bits. Got your first vaccine dose today and completed construction of the first level of the Bitcoin farm.
Got my first vaccine dose today and completed construction of the first level of the Bitcoin farm this morning.
Nice, nice, nice. But this is actually cleared up real good. Is that a scav or a player? Please, please be a player. Going to extract and finding out. Oh, I don't think that extract is up, so... Oh, it's a scav, unfortunately. Yeah, see, like, the med building is fine, but you can't, like, except for that door, you can't really do anything with it. To the grenade sound. I don't think... I'm more likely to get shot than grenaded up here. Because this is a bad grenade throw. Like, throwing up on top of something like this, like, I'm way... Like, if someone comes to me, they're going to shoot me. Because I'm an easy shot, because I'm stationary. And prone. Like, it's the easiest headshot in the world for someone who sees me. Guess I could see someone on that hill, I suppose. But the fog is a problem. Really need is a player to try extracting by running this way or going here. But hey, we got one already. Their dead body is under there. So as we head off to gas to try and extract, we can loot them on the way past. Looked like they were naked with like some sort of bad gun. So I'm not expecting a lot. But you never know. You never know. And a reminder, no WandaVision spoilers, please, because some folks haven't had a chance to watch it yet. It's literally not even 24 hours old. Not that I'm sure anyone was about to, but I'm just saying. I read an interesting fact, actually, that because Age of Ultron was 2015, I think. It was quite a while ago now. I read an interesting factoid that in 2013, there was some sort of documentary or something for something else, I think. And Lindsay Lohan, okay, the point of it is, I can't remember the exact specifics, but it was something where, like, in some sort of behind the scenes thing, it was mentioned that in 2013, Lindsay Lohan was on the shortlist to play Wanda in Age of Ultron, which obviously eventually went to Elizabeth Olsen. And the idea of a Lindsay Lohan Scarlet Witch is blowing my mind for the last like day or two. So it is a very, would have been, I imagine, I mean, I don't know, she might have been great, but I think Elizabeth Olsen is great, so I'm glad that it went to her. Yeah, would have been an interesting choice. I mean, shoot at me, asshole. That's the only problem with this tank spot is that you get shot at by scavs a lot. It's the other reason why I didn't like using the pylons over there, because you can get on these ones and then aim back this way, like shoot back this direction. And you get shot at by scavs a lot. Oh, that's a player. Oh yeah, go loot him. Just looting the weapon case. He has a sniper rifle, so I need to be a little careful. I don't think the extract is up. He might just extract though, and I'll lose my opportunity. So if we don't see him in like the next
Sniper's a good job, mate.
30 seconds, he's probably extracted. Bits for bites. Thank you for the follow. We might have lost the opportunity there. I probably need to go for those, especially if like the shoot draws him into a standoff fight where he wants to go for me. Yeah, I have a feeling he extracted. I mean, he could be like looting and rearranging his shit behind there. There's a weapon crate behind that truck you can loot. I think I missed an opportunity. Yeah, Nick Cage's Superman is a big one. Fuck. It's possible. It is very foggy. It's annoying. Yeah. Usually you can, I guess it's the angle that I can't tell if the light's on or not. It was nice like a second ago, and then it just got all fogged up. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that's good. It might draw another person there and we can go for him. 26 minutes. Gas is not, I mean, CB13 is not powered. I really should have had a crack at that person when they were like, yeah, I was hoping he would try and loot a scav, but I guess looking at his gear, there's no real point for him to try and loot a scav. He just didn't really give me a great opportunity. Oh, my arm stamina's a bit fucked now. The amazing me chooses now to run. All right, we'll wait till it gets to 15. Then push on. I thought I just threw a scav head there. Yeah, because we're on this side, so it's not offering those in the list. We get the ZB 12 and 11 and old gas. It was more like I was looking for the light because that searchlight is on, but it's pointing back to the people who would be coming to that extract. So I guess I just couldn't see it. It didn't look like, it's not glowing or anything, and there's no like, you know, it's not lighting up this door. But I suppose when we get up there, we'll find that it is on, and you just can't tell from this direction, which is annoying because had I known that, I definitely would have taken a crack at that person. Especially since shooting, if they are looking for player kills. Because he did have a bolt action. Might have... God, monitor was filthy. Giving him incentive to try and get me. You can't even really see down there anymore. Well, I'm going to fill time so I can talk about my Valheim adventures today, where I've been trying to travel farther away from my base to find a swamp that hasn't been pillaged by the people on my server to get some iron. And I built a boat for the first time. I built the Carve with the big sail and the long ship. Well, it's like a Viking long ship. So that was fun because I'd only really used the raft before that. So now that I can make bronze, I was like, oh, let's build the big one. And let's go for a sail and try and, because I know there's like other continents. There's your starting one and then there's other continents. And I was like, well, if I go over there, surely... Is that at me? I don't know if that was at me. That might have just been someone shooting at another scav in the warehouse. In which case, now I need to face this way so I don't get shot. So I took the Carve, went on a big journey, and managed to find some swamp. Unfortunately, I forgot to bring my poison resistance potions. And... Is that a player? Kind of moved kind of like a scav, but also kind of not like a scav. And unfortunately died. Got like jammed up with low stam and poison and things chasing me, and I tried to jump back in. The real hot play would be for the player scav to flank all the way around that way. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. We only got like 20 minutes left. Yeah, died. And it was so far away that like the concept of having to build another boat and like going, like the concept was two things. I was thinking, can I leave my gear there and forget about it and start over? No, because I bought a bunch of stuff from the store that cost the coins and I don't want to have to save up for those again. So I need, and like I've upgraded my bronze, like axe and my pickaxe and my sword. Like I had a lot of bronze invested in that gear. So I was like, okay, I'm going to have to go get it, which means I'm going to have to build a boat, which means I'm going to need to farm resin and wood. And I think I had everything else. I'm going to have to put on my like backup gear and then sail out there. And it's going to be a whole thing. Thankfully, it turns out the first time I went in a really roundabout way and like curved all the way around and came back. And this time I could just cut straight there because I knew where I was going. So that was okay. All right, I think we just push on here because there's not a lot happening. Okay, it's not a person down there, it's a gate. I keep thinking I see people down the end. Yeah, I've seen a few people say that there's like multiple homes and stuff along the way. I haven't really bothered with that. Anyway, so I made the boat, sailed out there, got my stuff, and then had to do like some running around and kiting of enemies because obviously I'd gone out there with, like I had a full inventory. Like my inventory when I died was chockers. And so when I went to loot the body, I couldn't just click and get everything. I had to then like pick and choose. Oh, he rolled all the way down here. Hey. Sorry, bud. Sorry. Poor little level 9. I'm going to leave his stuff. So hopefully he's insured and he gets it back. Don't care about that. I wonder if this has been looted by someone else since he tried. Nope. Oh, please be something amazing. That would have been pretty hot for him. Pretty good armor. Sells okay. Well, I guess it's possible this guy is still here, right? Okay, yeah. So the searchlight is definitely on. So he just extracted from that back corner without me being able to see. That's annoying. I definitely should have gone for the headshot on him. Toothpaste is worth a bit. Whatever, man. Already gone. Looted. I'm playing like 6 other people all working together. I'm playing like 6 other people. Oh, playing with 6 other people. Right, yeah. I'm playing on a multiplayer server, but I'm mostly playing by myself because I play in the evenings when they're asleep. And I also like the challenge of doing it solo. But I like being on a multiplayer server so I can visit them and see their base, and they can visit me, and, you know. Well, it's because I was waiting for a better shot, so it's not like there was a reason I was holding back. And it's because if I could wait, if the extract wasn't up, he would have crossed and I would have got shots at him in the open. I would have got multiple shots. As it turned out, yeah, it's still not powered. We're going to have to go the old gas. And at that point, I guess we could power it up and come back, but I don't know if that's better than just trying to go to one of these other extracts. Chance old gas available. Yes, talking about Valheim, yeah. Yeah, so I ended up getting my stuff back. And then as I was about to like pull out, gas is not up. Is it one big base? Yeah, so Will and Ian are kind of working together like that. But I also started after them, so... Oh, I think it's a scav shooting. Like a... Not a player scav. He's dead, right? Yeah. We had a Vapor Hunter too. Fuck you, buddy. Guess I can go through here? I never go through here. I have no idea what the layout of this place is like. Oh, this is the thing where you can come down here and there's like meds and stuff. Right, I should learn this. Lose it, I guess, though. Oh, so this is probably where that spooky fucking mannequin thing is too. They are. Anyway, so I got my stuff back. I got the boat and all that. And as I'd like turn around, like I kind of had to kite things away so that I could get away. Came back and there was a serpent like milling around the boat. I was like, oh, what? Let's do this jump again. It's quicker. And I was like, shit, because I guess it was nighttime. Or sea serpent, I should say. Not just a snake. It's a big old sea serpent. I was like, well, shit, I haven't fought one of these before. Let's try and kill it. So shot at it with a bow, and it was on like 10% life somehow. I was like, oh. And then I noticed there was like 5 leeches all swimming around it, biting the absolute shit out of it. So I just put like 2 arrows in it, and it died. Then I kited everything around a little bit more, then ran in, got all the serpent meat and the serpent scales. No trophy, unfortunately. Oh shit, I opened my wound by running. jumped in the boat, then got out of there. So I got my first sea serpent kill. So in the end, everything came up Millhouse. So now I have that. I got to cook it. I didn't have time to cook it before the stream. And I need like a little bit more iron, and then apparently I can turn the serpent scales into a shield. Not much of a shield user, but could be cool. Yeah, 120 meters. And then a bunch of scavs. All right. Hey, one shooter born in heaven kill for the day. I will take it. That's 33% done. We only have to get 2 more, and then we are completed on Shooter Born in Heaven. I have a serpent contained in a pool on one of your islands, eagerly awaiting taming. Wow, that's interesting. I can't. Do you have the serpent contained, or is it like? Which was the sarcastic bit? I'm assuming the taming part. Definitely the taming part. No, I think that's what the sarcastic part was. I know you can tame pigs and wolves, but I'm betting you can't tame the serpent. But I'm guess like Ren saying like. You harpooned it and it's secure. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, that game is rad. I play in the evenings and I'm enjoying my time with it. I need to play more. And yeah. Alrighty. We can sell this. Let's sort of that. Wow, selling for quite a lot. That was a nice little payday. Yeah, it's a good game. I recommend people play it. Okay. All right. I think we might call it there for the day. But like yesterday, I think I will switch over to Valheim for a second and show folks my base if you weren't here yesterday before we close out. It's become a small tradition to play Valheim at the end of the stream. I won't really play. Like I'll just literally duck in for like a couple minutes to 5 minutes, 10 minutes and show it off. Let's do that. Because I want to finish early today, because tomorrow, if you're like, oh, Valheim, fuck that game, I like Tarkov. If you like Tarkov, tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific, over on Loading Ready Run, the penultimate episode of Play It Forward. Why is this not... Hello? Why is it not coming up in here? Is it because I hadn't clicked in it? Hang on. I also have very chill Valheim music now, so we don't need Robert Palmer anymore. Game capture, Valheim. Oh, there it goes. I don't know why the fuck that. It did go like that. That's weird. All right. Cool game. There we go. Transform. Filter screen. There we go. Ali, hello. Do you want to... No, you're just licking yourself. Okay. Good talk. That's not too loud. No, good. So I got to go join Will Server. Sorry. To finish what I was saying. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. Play It Forward over on Loading Ready Run. And then that's from 2 to 5. I'm going to duck out at 5. James will keep playing for a bit. And then my stream will start up at 6 p.m. Pacific. It'll be a little earlier than usual, a couple hours earlier, because it's my stream anniversary. I've been streaming for 3 years on Twitch this March. So I thought I would do a fun stream anniversary stream. I don't have anything too specific other than let's hang out and enjoy some Tarkov, because that's what I like to play. Hi. Do you want to sit over here and people can see you? There we go. This is Ali. You can actually do a quick little. People can see better. There's Ali. Hi. I fed you like an hour and a half ago. Like not even an hour and a half. It was an hour ago. So I don't know what your problem is. Let me pick you up so people can see you better. Yeah, I know. You hate me. It's Ali. She's 18 years old. She's an old cat. Old lady now. Huh? Chin scratches? Yeah. Loves those chin scratches. It's her favorite. Right. Okay. Hop into bed so that you're not on the mouse pad, please. Thank you. All right. Valheim base tour. Here we go. So this is my base. I don't know. Oh, I know. Continuous music. There we go. This is my base. Here's my coal being made. Grab that. Dump it in the thing. I just started growing plants, so I just kind of threw them down here. I do want to kind of I'm actually considering redoing the entire base. So even while I do a base tour, I'm also like, what if we just redid everything? So anyway, I have my portal here back to the hub with this little like roofy bit. I'm right next to the mountain biome, which means wolves fuck with me constantly. So that's why I made these ramparts so I could shoot over when they come. So if they get, like if I'm chopping trees here and wolves start chasing me, I open the gate, come in here and then stand up here and then jump on the edge. Whoop, like this, and then shoot them with my bow. Yeah, plant spacing is a thing. So this is my cooking fire. You can fit like 6 of these cooking stations over one fire, so I do that. And then I have the roof just to protect it a little bit. I don't use that much because right at the moment, I use the cauldron more often to make better food. So I've got that, and then this is my chimney, which goes and sends the smoke up. And then this is my work area. So this is the chimney. I have this open so that I can get some warmth and dry out and stuff. The smoke's not too bad. It mostly goes up the chimney. And then the chimney comes out on top. So that's where all the smoke goes. And then it's got a little roof so the water doesn't get in. I do have torches in here for light, but they're out of fuel right now and I'm low on resin, so I don't really want to power the torches. Here's all my stuff. I got like load. I haven't really figured out, like I know if you have walls, you can kind of like, I think use shelves or something to kind of stack these a bit better, but I figured out you could just put chests on top, and I like it being open so I can look out and see. So I have all my different stuff in here. Then this is my workbench area. And this is my forge area, and this is my ferment barrel. I just added this on because I have too many attachments for everything now, between the anvil and the blowers and the thing and all this crap. They used to, like, this used to be walled off, and then it used to go here. And then you can come down this side. Then I got some honey down here. Needs more open space. Fucking why? You were fine, like... Oh, god damn it. This is the fucking troll event. This happened earlier today, and I'd never seen it before. Alright, we're fighting. Let's fucking go. Don't break my shit. Oh, fuck off. I think you hit my plants then, that big old swing. I don't know why this has just started happening. Like, it might be like Terraria, and like once you reach a certain stage of tech, this is like a thing that happens, but it's really annoying. At least it seems to only happen when I'm actually here. Oh, I need stem. Oh, I probably need food. I sure do. Oh, fuck. I don't think I've ever died by a falling tree. I've been hit by one, but I don't think it's killed me. We can do some combat. At least until I get hit once, and then go back to shooting the bow. Chop his pubes off. Oh, there we go. Oh, that wasn't too bad, actually. Oh, that's going to be bad. Yep, that's a bad one. I don't want to die to these fools. I don't want to lose my skill points. Ooh, that was a big hit. There we go, we got him. I think there's probably going to be another one still. I've killed the Elder and killed at least one troll. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the requirements, yeah. Where's the last one? Oh, he's probably on the opposite side, wrecking my shit. Okay. Elder fight was fun. I didn't find it as challenging as some others did. I just abused the pillars that he spawns at to block. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, this is going to be interesting. Shakes start to fade. That mean you leave now? You fuck off? It just means no more spawn, probably. Because these are angry at me. Yeah, the Elder wasn't too bad. I'm going to fight the Bone Mass next. I'm trying to build up some poison resist stockpiles before I do, because I hear that is... I mean, it makes sense. The swamp is all poison, so the boss of the swamp, you figure, would be Poison City. I think I've just been lucky to avoid getting hit by trees, really. Burning through all my fire arrows here, which is not great because I'm low on resin. I might switch over to wood, because it still does pretty good damage. There we go. Where'd the first one die? Because there'll be some coins and shit on the ground. There it is. All right. Yeah, it's always great when that happens, when it dominoes. Yeah. No, that's okay, Tikosh. Like, I could read a wiki if I wanted to. I'd much rather find out as it happens. All right, that was fun. I guess that's going to be... I wasn't sure how regular that would be a thing, but I guess that's kind of going to be a thing. So what did he... Oh, did he fucking take out my crops? Oh, that dickhole. So I guess probably what I want to do is... Oh, no, they're all still here. He probably just got some walls here, right? Yeah. Oh, right. I'm missing... Okay, now... repair these. Top up all the walls, make sure everything's all good. Well, I could expand the wall out. I mean, the other thing is if, like, it turns out that bases getting attacked is a thing, I might end up just moving into the hub with Will and Ian. Which we can show you in a sec here, actually. Make sure this is all tip-top. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like a double wall system of some sort. Anyway, righto. So yeah, and then I have this little underground area. I'm not sure what I'm doing with this yet. That's pretty much it for the base. Yeah. So if we come down to the portal down here. Oh yeah, we could build a moat. So that's what Will has done at the main base. So if we go through here. So here is the main hub. This is where Will and Ian kind of sat. So we have some tame wolves. Oh, there's a little baby one. Look at that. That's cool. This is all our portals to various bases around the world. Some nonsense stuff. We left that tree growing sideways because it looks cool. Some piggies down here. Chilling. And then if you come out the side, you can see the defensive moat. It's not like all the way around, like something could conceivably come down here and then... Are you a good wolf or a bad wolf? You're tame. Okay. Oh, there's a wolf pelt. Yoink. This goes all the way around. And I guess now there's a bridge over it, so... I don't know how defensible this moat actually is, but... It sucks when you fall in it, I'll tell you that. I fell in it and had to fight a troll one time. Which was not fun. But yeah, it's going all the way around. Yeah. So that so my base is there. This is the hub. And then this is the journey that I went on. So I died over here, which is why my death thing is still over there. So first trip was this one where I went all the way around and then down like that. I don't know. I don't remember doing this. Yeah, I don't remember doing that. So I don't know what that is. But yeah, I went from here all the way up around there, checked out that swamp, but that swamp didn't have any burial crypts. Then went all the way down here and then died here. So the next time I built another boat and then just went straight there like that. I went, whoop, and then when I came back, I went around like that because of the wind. And then I'm going to keep exploring over here because obviously there's swamp here. There might be swamp down here, or I'll keep going this way or this way. But I need to find the muddy, mucky deposits that have scrap iron in them to get more iron. So that is my next mission. And then here is the house. Here's where the chuds live, which I guess are guest beds, who then get to stare at this crap. I don't really come in here that often. Oh, is that a Surtur trophy? Oh, that's cool. Oh, a grinding wheel. And then this like nicely decorated. This is Will's bedroom apparently. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I don't know why I'm able to open doors. Oh, that's from below. Oh, there's Will's treasures. Oh, that's cool. I like that design. Where it's like a chimney, but it's got like little openings indoor. That's rad as hell. That's a cool window design. I like that. What's up here? Nothing. More chimney. And this is the attic, I guess. Cool. Alright. Yeah, this game is great. Playing with friends is great too. It's a cool multiplayer game. It's a cool solo game too. You don't have to play with multiplayer. You can always play solo. I don't really understand... Oh, he started paving. That's cool. I don't really understand this business going on here with all these like weird high boxes, like, and like the jump platforms. Like, they must be for something, but I don't know what the deal is. Oh, what? Why are you? Oh, okay. You're mad at this dude. Well, don't. Can you fucking... Come here. Got him. Wait, are you an angry wolf? Oh, it's frightened. Okay. Well, you're fine now. Anyway, AFK area? I don't know. I don't know why you would need to do that. Anyway. Let's go back to, nope, back to my town, Funky Town. Oh. Yeah, Valheim is great. Isn't it, Ali? Ali loves Valheim. She actually hates it because I play it in the evening too much and don't give her attention. And she hates that. Needs cultivated ground. Fuck off. Oh, it's fine now. Yeah, I think these should all be mostly fine in terms of spacing and stuff. Yes, I will finish up now and give you attention. Just hang back there for a second. All right. That'll do it today. Back tomorrow, early, which I guess for me is early. For some folks in some regions, it's actually going to be 2 p.m. Play it forward and then Streamiversary stream. Lots of Tarkov tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get Shooterborn in Heaven customs done. It won't be all of that though, because that would be boring. We'll try and space it up with some factory practice. We might try and record a qualifier for Pestly's Punisher series where we need to do an hour of factory trying to get as many PMC kills as possible. We'll probably just do that. We'll like set aside an hour and say, okay, well, it's factory. Let's get as many PMC kills as we can and see how it goes. See like a benchmark. And then if it ends up being good, I can cut that out as a highlight. And if not, we can just say it was practice and it never happened. And then, yeah, fun stuff. We'll do some meme runs. We'll goof around. It'll be a good time. Ali will demand food, I'm sure, because here she is. Hello. Hi. Yeah, I am finishing now. I'll just hang out for a little bit. All right. Let's see. Let's log out of this. And then see who's streaming today. Okay, you can go sit there. That's better for you. I need both arms to type, so that works for me. Let's see who's streaming. Send a little raid onto someone. Let's have a look. Wow, Twitch Australia is streaming an improv thing. That's interesting. Let's raid Haz, because we haven't raided Haz for a hot minute, and he's playing Final Fantasy Online. And I don't know that game really well. I know Jet Pixie likes it, so I'm sure she'll be happy. She's probably going to bed. I assume it's late, right? Yeah, it is. But I guess it's the weekend. Who knows? Let's raid Haz. Haz is a New Zealander. He plays a lot of RPGs. If you like RPGs, if you like Final Fantasy, if you like dudes with cool hair, then Haz is a good guy to check out and follow. So let's go say hi to him. He's yeah, playing some Final Fantasy Online today, it looks like. Final Fantasy 14 online. Yeah. So let's go say hi to him, and we'll see you next time. Tomorrow, play it forward, and then Streamiversary. Hope to see you there. Later, friends.